and then we're going to tab over and we are going to play some more of this game. Where was I? We made it back to Kamurocho. We are approaching the final confrontation with Mine, and we were going to do a side quest, but it apparently bugged. There was supposed to be a trigger for a side quest that we're working on, which we cannot yet do, and this was the last opportunity to do it. So we're going to go push the main story, finish this game, and move on. We do have tea available under the specials menu as well, as Delta points out, if you guys want it. I need to update that shop soon. I got a couple people who need to do that. Anyway, let's go push the main story and catch up. So what has been happening? Morning Glory Orphanage has exploded. It got bulldozed by the Okinawan Yakuza. Kiryu decided to beat the shit out of all of them, including William Dafoe, which ended up absolutely destroying them, as well as reuniting Saki with her father, Nagahara, I believe his name was, the old guy in charge of the Okinawan Yakuza, the Ryukudo family. I think Rikyo, our friends in Okinawa. And then Kiryu busted up the CIA thing. We got Joji, I think his name was. We got Joji. I have a Zubat to deal with. Back on our side, and Mine is still causing a lot of problems. So we took a jet. Wow, my health is low. We took a jet, a fighter jet, with Haruka from Okinawa to Kamurocho. Took a couple of hours. And now we're here. We went to do some sub-stories. There weren't really any for us to do except for the one that we were waiting to do, and the one that we were waiting to do bugged. So now we're going to go meet up with Date, drop Haruka off at New Serena, and go beat the shit out of Mine. So that's the plan today. After that, we've got some fun stuff coming down the pipe on the channel. Badoom. Probably going to play Hollow Knight next. I really want to play a Souls-like, and Silksong is coming out soon. Some people have been asking me for Hollow Knight. I've got it downloaded and ready. That's why the stream was a little bit late today. We're setting up Hollow Knight, and we'll be playing that once we finish this. But at the same time, I don't want to rush through this, because of course, we should always give a game and a story as much spotlight as any other. Meanwhile, my health is really fucking low, and I don't know why. So we're gonna fix that right now. The Stamina Royale. Boop. There we go, much better. Okay. Tiny-chan, let's go find Date-san. Chat says, Hollow Knight! Yes, Hollow Knight. Zubat wants to fight. I don't want to fight him. We're just gonna jump right in. That's not New Serena. Jump right in here. And drop the Tiny off. Go to Toto Hospital. Oh, that's where we're gonna go find Daigo. Because Mine is moving to eliminate Daigo. That's right. Here we go. Yeah, it's time to put an end to this. Just come home safe, okay? I will. I promise. Well, now you promise, so you definitely have to. Don't worry. Just wait here. I'll be back before you know it. My voice is not warmed up, so I apologize for that as well. But now I can finally say, hi guys, it's been a while. How's everybody doing? Time to head over to Toto Hospital and save Daigo. Guess I'll need to grab a taxi there. Now a sub-story opens up. I did the fuck? A bunch of sub-stories just opened up. Well, we changed the world state. Apparently, we're not allowed to do that quest with Tiny-chan. So maybe now we can go do it? Let's go see what we can find. Extinct Bacon says, "Am vacation cookie." Why are you vacation cookie? Delta says, "You not get a chance to sing in the shower this time, kid." No, I didn't. Which is why I'm a little bit congested and why my voice isn't warmed up. I gotta deal with this Zubat first. Good job. Good job, Kiryu. You did it. But both of these things should clear up by the time I stream for a little bit. I assumed you were making a joke, Delta, but I try to answer all questions seriously, especially during an afternoon stream, when I can actually interact with chat. I know I'm running past a sub-story. I want to go see if this dude is in the bar. Because if all I had to do was drop off the Tiny, I'm going to be upset. I assumed dropping off Tiny-chan was going to immediately warp us to the hospital. But apparently not. So if this dude is in here, I can do the murder mystery that I promised you guys, which is huge. Are you in here? Hat Bro is in here. The murder mystery is back on, chat. Detective Maida of the Kamurocho Police. Hmm? Oh, what a surprise! If it isn't the fourth chairman of the Tojo clan. You know who I am? Hey, you're famous in this town. So what does the fourth chairman want with me, anyway? I want to ask you about the Cafe Ups murder from 6 years ago. Let me catch up with chat here. Delta says madsune.exe. What? What am I mad about? Oh, the Haruka thing. Yeah, a little bit. Krisker says, it has been a minute. I was sleepy as shit, and Colton didn't want to let me get my rest, so I'm awake. Sending out a package for Trace Bear in a bit and having some quesadillas later. Extinct Bacon says, Investigator Kiryu Sune is on the case. Nice. Oh, that shitstorm. Yeah, that was my case. Why'd you want to reopen that? Excuse me. Why'd you want to reopen that can of worms now? I'm trying to find out whether Yuichi Akechi really committed that murder or not. What? Are you saying you think he was falsely charged? Not a chance in hell. No? Why not? We aren't stupid, you know. The police don't arrest people without proof. We had plenty of evidence saying Akechi was the murderer. What kind of evidence? We had alibis, witness statements, fingerprints, and a motive. That did it. You've got all that evidence? Could you tell me a little bit more about it? Sure, I guess. Well, don't just stand there. Have a seat. Let's see. What to ask? Let's just go down the list, shall we, chat? Ask about alibis. Tell me about the alibis. As part of our initial investigation, we interviewed everyone who may have been involved in the crime. In the end, the only person without one was Akechi. Nobody else could have murdered Oda. Guess we've got two choices. Either we find Yuichi an alibi, or find a flaw in one of the others. Please make this a Phoenix Wright parody. Let's see, what to ask. Witness statement. Tell me about witness statements. Somebody witnessed Yuichi Akechi fleeing the scene just after the crime. I heard about that. The waiter. Masaru Kinoshita. He gave a statement saying he saw Akechi. If it was me, I'd probably think Yuichi did it too. I wonder how I can refute Kinoshida's statement. Tell me about the motive.
Yuichi Akechi had plenty of motive to kill the victim Oda.
You mean because Oda was sleeping with Yuichi's girlfriend, Sawako Usami?
Bingo. And we didn't find anybody else who might have had a reason to kill Oda.
So they didn't find anybody else, huh? But what if someone else did have a reason to kill Oda? Tell me about the fingerprints.
The deciding factor in Akechi's arrest was his fingerprints. We took and compared fingerprints from each employee with those found on the murder weapon, but the only ones that matched were Akechi's, meaning there were more than one set of fingerprints on the weapon. We concluded that the other prints came from cafe customers, and so they were unrelated.
That sounds like pretty conclusive evidence. Was Akechi really the only person involved who had fingerprints on the murder weapon?
So there you go. Solid evidence. But if you think we made a mistake, I'd sure like to hear it.
Not enough to go on right now. Guess I'd better take a closer look into everything that was going on at the time. Do you know where the Cafe Alp staff from back then are going nowadays?
Sure. I can tell you that much, but I doubt you'll get anything new from them. You wrote the whereabouts of the people related to the case in the notebook.
Guess my next step is to go visit the people involved. The florist might know something too. I should go talk to him.
Murder sleuth, Kiryu! Murder sleuth, Kiryu. Alright, let's go. I feel like the obvious choice is to go to the florist. That guy knows everything. Got a lot of sub-stories to do in this area. Here I was thinking we were going to finish Yakuza in like an hour, and the game decided to open up and give me a bunch of new stuff to play with. So we might get a couple more days out of this, especially with Sub Day tomorrow. Which means a couple more days of Zubats. Get out of here, nerd! Zubat with the stun gun. Are you out? Yeah, you're out. Take your stun gun. Stab this man. Got him. Let's move on. Questionable shard of tempered glass. Thanks. Excuse me. Still shaking off the groggies. Sorry, chat. So how you guys doing? I know Cookie is vacation Cookie. Triscare is having some sleeping issues. How the rest of you doing? What's going on in the land of chat today? This week even. Examine? What? Ah. Florist bro, I need your help. Florist bro, I need your help. Florist bro, I need your help. There's been a murder. Still love this office.
You.
Hey, Kiryu. I heard you're looking into the Cafe Alps murder. Huh? How'd you...
Don't ask the man that you come to for limitless information if he knows about a thing, Kiryu, because the answer is of course he does.
Don't underestimate my information network. I know everything that goes on in this town. Guess you do. So, do you know anything about the murder?
I have the police reports in my database. What do you want to know?
Murder weapon. Tell me about the murder weapon.
The same type of ashtray was found all over the cafe, but there was one significant difference between those and the murder weapon.
Oh yeah? What was that?
The weaponized ashtray had a chipped edge.
Do you know how that happened?
The day of the murder, a customer knocked the ashtray off the table onto the floor, chipping it. Akechi noticed it while he was cleaning up at closing time and decided to bring it to the dumpster to throw it away. That's when he passed by the locker room and saw his girlfriend cheating.
So there's no doubt Akechi touched the murder weapon that day.
Nope. Normally, the ashtray would have been washed and all the fingerprints would have disappeared. But Akechi noticed that this particular ashtray had been chipped, so instead of washing it, he decided to throw it out. And by that twist of fate, everyone who touched it that day still had their prints all over it.
So all the fingerprints on the murder weapon were made at the day of the murder, huh?
You got the Flores testimony. At the police report. Okay, what do you want to know? Ask about fingerprints.
Tell me about the fingerprints on the ashtray.
These are all the prints taken from the ashtray. The prints outlined in red match Akechi's. This is apparently the evidence that led directly to his arrest.
What about the other fingerprints?
Well, one thing's for sure, none of them match the prints of any of the other employees at the Cafe Alps at the time. They're thought to be the customers who visited the cafe that day, probably 2 or 3 people.
And one of these sets of prints might be from the real murderer.
It's certainly possible.
So the real murderer's prints could be on the ashtray, huh?
We should be able to get more information from the people related to the case. If you haven't talked to all of them yet, you'd better do that.
Thanks. You've been a big help. I owe you one.
Cool. Thanks, Flores, bro. But also, I love this office. The only thing that is missing is when you come into this office, the Hymn of the Faith should start playing. And now you can't unhear it, chat. Enjoy. The Hymn of the Faith is one of those songs that just worms its way into your head and doesn't let go. Like the Imperial March, or The Lion Sleeps Tonight, which is always just a whim away. Or The Final Countdown. Or in my case, We All Live Together. Though recently I've been getting Fear Not This Night stuck in my head, which is a song released for the first expansion of Guild Wars 2, which is terrifyingly beautiful, but can only be sung by an operatic soprano, which is unfortunate. There is a sub-story, and a Zubat. Hey Zubat, fuck off. Nobody likes you. Get out of here. Motherfucker! You are aggressive for a Zubat. Excuse me. On the topic of Zubats, chat, I read a thing on Tumblr, I think it was last night, that was quite interesting, that you guys might like. They said, I understand that Pokemon is for kids, ultimately for kids, but it would be cool if there was a Pokemon game
where the gym leaders just really changed it up. For example, there's a gym that only uses green Pokemon. And you think, okay, it's gonna be the standard grass gym. And then the dude throws out a Larvitar. What the hell are you gonna do then? Or there's a gym that only uses Pokemon that start with the letter M. Things like that. I don't think that would be particularly, like, unbalanced for the learning curve of the game. And I think it might be interesting. What does chat think? Hey baby, you lost? Want me to give you directions? No, I'm fine. Oh, come on, sweetheart. I know. Why don't I take you somewhere real nice? Like, please stop. Someone help. This man won't leave me alone. Huh? What do you want, Grandpa? I got something to say? I'm just trying to help her out is all. Leave her alone before I make you. What? Damn it, my luck with the ladies is shit today. Thank you very much. Don't worry about it. I really am lost. I have no idea where I am right now. Where do you need to go? A bar named Shellac. I'm meeting up with someone there. Well, since I'm here, I might as well help you get there. Oh, thank you. Getting to Shellac is easy. Here we are, Shellac. Thank you so much for doing this. If you have time, I'd love to thank you with a drink. It's really no problem. No, I insist. I've got some time before the meetup, so let me buy you a drink, please. Sorry, but I gotta pass. Oh, okay. I suppose I gotta find a way to kill time until he gets here. Enjoy. So that's that done. You might be asking yourself, Kiryu, why didn't you do that? Because Kiryu has been scammed by women offering him drinks like 5 times. So, character development, he wouldn't go for that. However, this appears to be a side quest. Hey, handsome, you looking for something to do tonight, or rather someone? Blank stare. You're laying it on a little bit thick, princess. Just have a small little favor to ask. Hear me out now, and later we'll have ourselves a good time. What do you say? Nope. Sorry, I'm not the man for you. Oh, but you are. You're exactly the man I've been looking for. I'll be here, so if you change your mind about that good time I promised you, you just come back and see me, okay? Remember what I said about... Well, what I literally just said before that woman walked up? Yeah. That's a trap. I'm not sure what the trap is, but that's a trap. 2 sub-stories right there? Holy shit. Is that it on the sub-stories? There's one over by the Popo as well. And then the murder mystery. I'm just clearing this out right now. Let's pop over to... Yeah, let's pop over to Ramen Bro. And then... we'll go to those 2 sub-stories south of here. Oh! Krishka says, hey Fox, I don't know if you saw the release on Steam a couple days ago. Haven't logged into Steam in a bit. What's up? Please don't say Soak Song. Stomp. That man got toasted. They dropped the Yakuza 4 and 5 remasters on the same day. Are they remasters or are they ports, Trayscare? Because those words are not interchangeable. I don't believe Yakuza 4 and 5 have been remastered. I don't think Yakuza 4 and 5 need remastered. 20,000 yen. But if you're talking about ports, that's a different kettle of fish. They're titled as remastered? What? Why? And they didn't Kiwamify 3? Hey, it's Ramen Bro! Well, how is it? I made sure the pork bone marrow was thoroughly simmered into the broth this time. I see.
You know, for instant ramen, it's not half bad. I suppose I could see it working. You suppose? Yep. I can tell you put a lot into this. And besides, the marrow thickens out the flavors, so I think it should be fine. But that ain't the kind of response any self-respecting chef would want to hear. I need your honest-to-goodness opinion. It's still not worthy of Kyosho #1 star, is it? Well, I would say you did a great job in bringing out the bone marrow flavor, but that signature tonkatsu taste we're known for here, your version is a slight bit overbearing. If you could figure out how to tone that down just a notch, the ramen should still have that strong kick to it, but in a way that's balanced with the texture of the bone marrow. The flavors should be complementary. Alright, then I shall return with a superior sample. Just you wait.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Where are you running off to? To Kyushu. I want to learn how to make the ultimate tonkatsu broth, so I'm going to the birthplace of tonkatsu ramen. I guarantee I'll be back with the perfect solution, and it's going to knock your socks off. Just wait. Can you believe that, kid? It's like he never stands still.
So he's already put together a new sample. He sure is dedicated.
And he was talking about you, too. Said he saw some kind of vision thanks to how you fought.
Wonder what that was. Maybe he'll add more heat this time around.
We'll just have to wait and see. Anyways, what'll you be having? I want some ramen.
Irashaimase.
Tonkatsu with egg. Gimme. Trishka says they appear to have upscaled the graphical quality with the remaster 1080p and 60 FPS. Okay, fair dues.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
I'm assuming those are not available in console, nor the version that I have, but that's fine. Yakuza 4 and 5 look great. It's Yakuza 3 that needs the love. Hey, Korn, welcome in. Good to see you, friend. Just beating up on a Zubat. That man has a mallet. Mallet, bro? Stop it. Dunk. Where's your mallet? Did it break? His mallet broke. Get out of here. Ooh, I can level up. That's great. Come here, chump. Get out of here. 1 second. Blood caked 5,000 yen. I'll take it. Trisha says, doing some quick research, it looks like the Steam releases are the PS4 releases from last year. Oh, great. Perfect. Then we have the remastered versions. Hell yeah. Cafe Cobblers? No. Date?
Date-san, what are you doing here?
Oh, Kiryu.
I'm, just here on an errand. Errand? What happened to watching Haruko?
Oh, I told her I was going shopping. She's,
Excuse me, over at Serena right now. Excuse me. So I really should be heading back. Well, are you going inside or not? Just staring at the window won't help.
No, I was just window shopping, that's all.
You sure about that? Looks to me like you came here to buy someone a gift.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but I don't really know what to get.
Who's it for?
The mama at Serena. You swear not to laugh?
Yeah.
It's for Mama, you know, the owner of Serena. Ah, you do have a thing for her. I was right after all.
What do you mean you were right? How about you get right out of my business?
I could, but I find that your business with Mama is way more interesting.
Heyo!
So you're really gonna buy her a present, huh?
Oh, I get it. Why would a beautiful young woman go out with a lonely old fart like me, right?
I was just pulling your leg, Date-san. You know I stand behind you.
Yeah, stand behind me while I crash and burn. Well, at least I got that off my chest. Now let's get this over with.
ありがとうございました。
I've gotta ask you, Date-san. How did you find out Mama's ring size?
You bought her a ring? Damn, dude.
Ah,
Another trick of the trade. I told Mom I was getting a ring for my daughter, then just slipped the question in there. She never suspected a thing.
Right. Saya-chan must be a young adult now, but Date-san, I never knew you were such a sly devil.
Well, you have to be, if you want to live to be my age. Valid.
I'm sure you gained a lot of wisdom from your previous marriage, too. By the way, was it you who helped Mama get settled into Serena?
Yeah. After what happened to Reina, no one would rent the property. People thought some kind of curse hung over the place.
And Mama didn't mind that?
Not one bit. The price had gotten so cheap, she was practically begging me for the details.
I see.
I gotta say, I've never seen a lady with that much spunk. She'd probably do well no matter where she set up shop.
Is that what you like about her?
Maybe so.
Would Mama really accept a ring from Date-san? Guess I'll find out once we're back in Serena.
Oh, is Dante following me? Yeah, Dante's following me. Alright, back to Serena we go, chat. Come on, Dante. You're old enough to pick up this pace. Let's go. Or young enough to pick up this pace, I guess. Do 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 do. Ba 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 da ba. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
聞いてんのか。キユ。
I apologize, chat. But that was a red plaid skirt with a blue school jacket. That's a little bit much.
キユ。
I would even argue that shade of red was almost pink. So pink plaid skirt with a blue school blazer. It's a bit... I don't love that fashion choice. Maybe they didn't have a choice. Maybe that's the school uniform. Who the hell knows? Oh, is that right? So you've been abroad this whole time? Yeah, somewhere real far. I only came back to Kamurocho because, well, I just wanted to pay a special visit to a special someone. Well, hello, boys. Nice of you to show up. If you're looking for Haruka-chan, she's in the back.
He a new customer? Haven't seen him around before.
Hey, the Hartford Dodger. Good to see you, friend. Says, how's it going? I've been sick. Hartford Dodger. It's good to have you in. I've been sick. I had a bout of food poisoning on Thursday, and then prior to that, it's just been one thing after another between the weather and technical issues and like my mood taking a dip. I haven't done Yakuza in a bit, but I'm feeling much better today. Hopefully things are getting back to normal, and hopefully I can stream a lot. So we're gonna try to get as far as we can in Yakuza 3 today. Got sub day tomorrow. Back to it on Monday, maybe, or we'll be starting our Hollow Knight playthrough. As for the caps, I appreciate you catching it, but don't stress about it. Not a huge deal. Jessica says, her pink skirt reminded me of a line from a sarcastic podcast I used to listen to. It's not pink, it's mauve. That was not mauve. No. Absolutely not. That was not mauve. Yes, he's been overseas. Apparently, there's someone in Kamurocho he came back to visit. Is everything alright?
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering if I could speak to you for a moment. Why so formal all of a sudden? I'll take the check, Mama. Sure. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I have been, Hartful Dodger. I'm feeling much better at it today. But thank you for the concern.
お、お。
Whomst the fuck? Oh, pardon. Pardon fuck?
ママこれ受け取ってほしいんだママ
もう伊達さんって冗談ばっかり。これさやちゃんに渡す指輪でしょ。
いや違うんだこれはママに
本気なの？
ああもちろんママ俺はずっと
出てって。
え？
帰ってくれる？今日はもうお店を閉めるから。
いやその
伊達さん、ここまでお世話になっていて申し訳ないけど二度とお店に来ないで。
Oof. I never want to see you here again? What did I do to deserve that? Don't worry, Date-san. It's probably nothing you did. Dots. Dotse, in this case. You should probably call it a night. I'll see if I can talk to her for you. Thanks, Kiryu. I owe you one. And now that cutscene is finished, Starlight Silverwing, welcome in to you. Starlight says, sorry for being a bit late. Been a while, kid. It has been a while. I've been sick, among a lot of other things, Starlight. However, I need to nip this in the bud right now. Do not ever apologize for not being here, for being late, for not being able to come in, for not being able to support or anything else. I am here to provide free entertainment, and any support I get comes from the people who want to support me and help me in my endeavors, and I'm super grateful for them, but they provide free entertainment for the rest of you. Further point, no one is required to be here. If a streamer demands your attention, your subscription, or your attendance, in my opinion, they don't deserve any of those things. Be here when you can, be here when you want to be here when it's convenient, and that is all that I ask. Do not ever feel like you need to apologize to me for something like that. I should be apologizing to you, because I've only really been able to do tabletop games for the last week, and even then, barely. Just due to everything that I've had going on up to and including being sick, I barely got through Voices of the Mountain. It is I who should be apologizing to you, Starlight, and should continue to do so. So anyway. What this sub-story? In the popo? Probably in the popo. Corn says, okay, I'm kind of concerned. First, Mystery Boy stares directly into Date's soul, and then Date is told that? That is 8 different levels of Nani the fuck. You right. And we're gonna deal with that. Deuce? Listen, the song playing in the popo right now is the sub-story from Yakuza 2, the woman singing Rouge of Love on the street. That's the same audio clip.
いらっしゃいませ
Don't see
あり
anything
がとうござい
here.
ました
Nice little Easter egg. I don't know what that sub-story is. Okay. Let's go talk to the mama. Wasn't that a bit harsh? Kiryu-san. Date-san was serious, you know. His heart was in that ring. Did I ever tell you? I was married once. Oh, fuck. No. We barely speak, Mama. Well, it was a long time ago. So that means you're divorced? Hashtag technically not?
Yeah.
No. That's not what happened at all. Then... My husband, he died. Dots. He was a police officer, you know. Oh, because Date is a detective, or was a detective, now he works for the press. Really?
Date-san was too, right? A detective?
Yeah.
Well, I suppose I should fill you in. One day, let's just say I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. And a robber took me hostage. Ugh.
Oh, is that the robber? Is that the customer? Look at that guy's face, chat. I think that's the guy that was in the bar. How'd you make it out?
It was my husband. He sacrificed his life for me.
Oh,
Look, I know Date-san left the force to be a journalist, but there's just something about him that makes me think of my husband. It's too much for me to handle.
maybe they might be similar in some way, but Date-san's his own man.
Even so, I just can't erase that horrible memory. Every time I think about Date-san as a detective, images of what happened that day flash through my mind, and I just can't block them out.
ごめんなさい。
That's why I can't see him. Please tell him I'm sorry.
Okay. Can I talk to you more? Yes.
I apologize, but Serene's closed for the day.
Fine. I mean, if anything, Korn, I think the level of fuckery has increased, not decreased. Maybe I should get in touch with Date-san. He's probably somewhere in the area. I'll take a look around. Is there a park near here? I don't remember. Let's see. Would he be in Stardust? Probably not. Tenkaichi Alley, maybe? Let's go see. There is a park here. Aha! And there's Date, just where I thought he'd be. Perfect. Dude, get the fuck off! This dude in this white poncho chases me every time I go around that corner, and he chases me for like a block and a half. Fuck that guy, man. Damn. Ooh. Sorry, chat. My stomach just decided to roll over and tie itself into a knot for a second. I think I'm okay, though. Oh, let's level up. While I'm thinking about it. Oh, I can't. Yes, I can. I can level up Soul. Master of the Art of Balance, becoming even more difficult to knock down when in heat mode. Increases the maximum limit of your heat gauge. Let's get this. I don't like being knocked down. Cool. Beauteous. Okay. Date-san? Oh, Kiryu. How'd it go with Mama? Well, it's kind of a tough situation. Her last husband was a cop. She says he died in line of duty trying to save her when she was held hostage. Date, once more. She said that she also said that She also said that being with somebody who came out of the force reminds her of that awful day.
So she's still got him on her mind, huh?
Wait, you knew she was married?
Yeah. Her husband, Keisuke, was a cop under my jurisdiction. We crossed paths during a particularly dangerous case. We were going after a serial armed robber by the name of Tsukishima. Guy was a real scumbag. After we tracked him down, Keisuke managed to corner Tsukishima. But then Mama walked by and that thug took her hostage, held his gun right to her temple. We got the okay to shoot Tsukishima, but Keisuke was afraid he'd hit his wife, so he hesitated. And it cost him his life? Yep. Tsukishima took that opportunity to shoot first, and that was it. Keisuke went down. It was over in the blink of an eye. Keisuke did everything he could to protect Mama without pulling the trigger. Maybe that was all he could do, given the circumstances. If Keisuke had shot, there's no guarantee he wouldn't hit his wife, and even if he could hit Tsukishima, he'd have to end it in one bullet. Otherwise, Mama would pay the price. That's a decision no one should have to make. I never could see Keisuke taking another man's life. He always saw the best and even the worst of people, but his kindness ended up doing him in. What happened to Tsukishima? The moment he shot Keisuke, the squad moved in to take him down. Long story short, Tsukishima got sent to the pen, and Mama, she survived, but she lost her other half. I've always felt responsible, since the killer was under my jurisdiction, so I've been looking after Mama ever since. I think I understand. Closing the door on you was her way of closing the door to those painful memories of losing someone she loved. Maybe that could be fixed, Tate-san. Does she know you were in charge of the case? No, and I'd like to keep it that way. She thinks Kazuki just happened to be at the scene. I see. Anyway, only thing I could do for Mom was set her up at Serena and show my face there every day. That was something like 9 years ago. At first, I looked after her out of a sense of duty to a fallen comrade, but sooner or later, I fell for her. Sounds like you two have quite the history already. Huh? Wait a sec. What's wrong? That guy. I knew I'd seen him before. Kiryu, that's Tsukishima. What? The man who was talking to Mama at the counter. He's the one who shot Keisuke. Are you sure about this? 100%. He might look a little different than he used to, but I'll never forget those eyes. Boxstradamus stripes again, chat. Why would he be at Serena then? You don't think... Dare-san! Was he really the same person who murdered Mama's husband? If so, I can't just leave him alone at Serena. Oh shit. Oh shit. Run, Kiryu. Mama's not here. Where is she? More to the point, where the fuck is Tiny-chan? Oh. Found Tiny-chan. Uncle Kaz, a man just came in here and took Mama away. What? Are you sure? Yeah, and Date-san went after him. Up to the roof. Haruka, stay right here until I come back, okay? Okay, don't hurt yourself. Yum. We're gonna go beat some ass, chat. Tsukishima, get your filthy hands off Mama. Help! So you finally remembered, eh? You have any idea how hard it was to track your retired ass down? Let her go. I really was surprised, you know. I go looking for the bar where you hang out, and who do I find? The same woman I took hostage all those years ago. Dots. So I figured I'd have some fun with the girl that got away while we settled our score. Date-san, I'll draw his attention. You finish the job. Stay right where you are. I've got a couple of friends I'd like you to meet. Hello, Zubats. Don't worry, I've got plenty of Ultra Balls for all of you. Boys, take care of these two. Just make sure you leave Date alive. I want to savor his final moments in agony. What do you plan to do with Mama? Ah, that's right. What to do with the lady? Oh, I have a thought. Why don't I be a gentleman and take her somewhere special? I guarantee it'll bring back memories. What? So long, Date. I will be waiting. That is, if you make it out in one piece. Date-san, you go after Tsukishima, and I'll clean up here. Good looking out, Kiryu. Fuck these Zubats. Alright then, I'm not playing around. So if you don't want to get hurt, this is your last chance to back down. Ruffians. I don't think I've seen that descriptor before in a Yakuza game. Ruffians. Tsukishima's man A, B, and C. Oh shit. There's 5 of them, okay. Got slightly harder. Except... Oh, I hit the wrong button. Balls. I didn't even try to do the sliding attack, he just went right into it. And I hit the wrong button like a dingus. These guys are of slight importance. They get honorary gold bat title. These guys don't even get names, Korn, compared to most of the other enemies. And you're telling me these guys are more important? Please. If anyone is deserving of Zubat, it's these idiots. Come here, nerd. He just kicked me. He just kicked me out of that hole.
Get out of here.
Those punks went down easier than swatting flies. Now to go help Dante-san.
Which is where? We don't actually know. Oh. I'ma pretend I didn't see that.
Dante, what happened? Are you hurt? Damn it. That bastard slipped away from me, and he still got Mama with him. He mentioned going somewhere that would bring back memories. Could that be?
Yeah, probably where he shot Keisuke.
Where did that happen? I'll go get Mama back.
Don't be stupid, Kiryu. This is my problem, so I need to be the one to solve it. You shouldn't get involved.
Dante-san.
Sorry, Kiryu, but I need to take care of this one alone. If I don't, I'll never have peace of mind. Not about Keisuke, and not about the woman I love.
Dante-san, don't get yourself killed.
Okay.
I'm worried about Dante-san and Mama. Where could they be?
Yeah, that's a good question. Skipping to the end chat, where did Dante go? Ah. So Dante's going to go pick up a gun, ideally, hopefully. Chapter 12, I think. I'll deal with the Zubat while we look for Date. Some kind of lot with a staircase. Yeah, it definitely looked like a rooftop to me. But there's a lot of rooftops in Kamurocho. You're waiting for a phone call to come in. Okay, thank you, Triska. In that case, we can continue the murder mystery as soon as I deal with these chumps. Damnation. Navor says a lot of rooftops is an understatement. There's so many, it's like there's one for every building. First of all, welcome in, Nalvor. Second of all, good joke, friend. Good to see you. How are things in the land of Nalvor today? You're looking to go for a small alley just southeast of the HLA headquarters if you want to get a head start. Just southeast, so... Here? Pink Alley? Or do you mean literally just southeast? Nelver says it's the weekend, so just trying to get by with just my thoughts. I hear you, friend. Anything I can do to help? Anything we can do to help? The call's going to come from Wakazo, whatever that hits. You mean this?
Kiryu-san!
Kiryu-san, you gotta come quick!
What happened?
I saw Tate-san follow a guy and the Serena Mama into some shady building. And then a big group of thugs went in right after. Got a bad feeling about this.
Which building? Where?
The one on Nakamichi Alley.
Damn, Date-san told me to stay out of this, but it's too dangerous for him to do this by himself.
Why? What's going on?
There's no time to explain. If you want to find out, you'll have to come along. Date-san's in trouble. I need to get to the building on Nakamichi Alley.
First I have to deal with this purple Zubat. It's a shiny! Bro, your suit is worse than Kiryu's, and that's saying something. Chinese get better loot, right? I hope so. God. Skullcracker. Nice. Damn, you're a strong bastard. Sorry about that. Well-deserved super resilient resin. So, no. Did not give better loot. In fact, gave worse loot. Do. Gonna go save Data-san. Gonna go save Data-san. What's the place? No, this is Mahjong. I think I need to go in the other side. Gonna go save Data-san. Gonna go save Data-san. Here? This is like the spot. Time to go save Date. You should have seen this coming. Bet you just had to play the hero, didn't you? Enough! You're here to settle the score with me, right? So leave her out of this. What? You got a thing for her, Date? Ha! I knew it from the moment you walked into that bar. Damn you. So, you resort to taking hostages and running like a coward? People like you make me sick. Kiryu! Sorry, but I couldn't just leave you hanging. Still can't do anything yourself, can you? Come on, Date, let's dance. The rest of you take out that fool over there. You'll regret this. Ruffians, once more. Hello, ruffians. Meet my good friend, Beer Case. Let me just, this. Come on. Give me the prompt. Give me the prompt! I'm waiting for a specific heat prompt. There it is. Nope, that's not it. Damn it! Not the heat prompt I wanted, but the one I deserved, probably. I want to do that slidey move, but it takes a lot of feet to do it, and it's really hard to trigger it. That parry is great, though. So I'll take it. Are you down? Nope, you're not down. Stop blocking everything. Oi! Bench. Come here, asshole. Got it. Trisker says that Perry should not use that much heat just to grab in a headbutt. Yeah, but it's a, like, 11-year-old game, so... Shoot him, Date.
皮肉だな。全く同じ状況だ。しかも今回は相手があの警官の上司と来てる。 あん時は俺もミスったが今回は間違わねえ。順番つけてきっちりぶっ殺す。まあ一番目は月島。
Shoot him,
俺は
Date.
警官とは違う。
何？
聞いてくれママ。死んだ男のことを悪く言うのは嫌だが圭介は間違ってる。本当に大事なものがあるのなら全てのことから逃げずに戦って戦い抜いて守るべきだ。でないと戦った本人も残された者もみんなが後悔をする。
伊達さん、
俺はあんたを大切に思ってる。大
Shoot
切なものは
him.
自分の手で必ず守ってみせる。それが俺の誇りだ。そしてこれが俺の答えだ。
黙れ。
伊達。ママ。
You missed, bitch.
伊達さん。
Triska says Date has some damn good aim. I do not claim to be an expert on guns. However, I'm going to disagree with you, Trayscare, because he aimed center mass when Mama is at least 3 inches shorter than the captor. He could have easily aimed over her head and just plugged him in the forehead and it would have been over. Instead, he aimed center mass, wherein he had the risk of hitting Mama. I disagree that that was a good shot. He got lucky. Mama, I'm sorry. Date-san. I know I'm not Keisuke, and I know I'm not right for you either. I'll stop going to the bar. I can see that I'm only causing you more pain. Hey. And besides, I'm proud to have been on the force. Might be the only thing Keisuke and I have in common. Date-san, you don't have to try and be like Keisuke to get closer to me, or go out of your way to be different from him. Mama, all I need is some time to process everything, and I promise I'll really think about it, about you and me, and all the other things. Hey Outlaw, good to see you. Korn says, Date, I won't make the same mistake as the previous guy by hesitating. Instead, I'll just monologue. Thank you, Korn. Agreed 100%. Well, I'd say that went pretty well. At least she doesn't despise you. You stay out of this. And besides, what gives you the gumption to eavesdrop on a man's private conversation? I've got it, Date-san. 9 years of love and revenge. Former detective saves the life of a local beauty. Now, how is that not front-page material?
Nani?
I say it's garbage material. Turning my personal life into a half-assed attempt at an article? Give me a break. Besides, who invited you here anyway? And why are you flapping your gums like you even know the half of it? Well, it was obvious something was up with you, so I simply followed along. We journalists are always on the lookout for the latest and greatest. You should know that by now.
Oi.
Hey, Kiryu, you didn't spill the beans to this schmuck, did you? Who knows? Date-san, aren't you a journalist yourself? It's fine that you're proud of being a detective, but show some spirit for your current job, too. You'll be a much happier person. Great, now I'm being lectured by this character. Know what? I'm done. It's time to go drinking. You guys coming or what? 20,000 XP for that. Nice. Outlaw says I have an Olive Garden for lunch. What'd you get? What'd you get, friendo? Trishka says Wakazo's an asshole, but he's an honest asshole. Fair. Okay, murder mystery time. Bring out the notebook. Where's Nozumi? Oh no, that's the sibling. I have these 4. So where's Usami? Currently employed at Mock Bowl. Current manager of Cafe Alps. Currently employed at Theater Square Club Sega. Currently employed at Nakamichi Street, Popo. Okay. Let's go talk to the manager first. I feel like that'll be an important bit. Are we close to the Cafe Alps? I think we are. I think it's like on the next street. Like over here? Yeah. Just go back to the alley and we'll be right there. Jessica says, is the notebook in fact handy or dandy? Did you see that video, by the way, Trayscare? That was one of the funniest things I have seen on Twitch. Oh my god, was that funny. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, I'll explain, but it was real good. I think it was posted in the Discord. Outlaw says, I'm having chicken parmigiana. Nice. Hope you got extra breadsticks. With Mott Stick's appetizer. Nice. I personally prefer the chicken Alfredo, but it's very good. Chicken parmigiana is, it's a special dish. Alright. Are you the manager? You're Kinoshita-san, right? Mm-hmm. That's right. Who are you? Kazuma Kiryu. I want to ask you about the murder that happened at this cafe 6 years ago. Oh, that. Well, I don't know if I can tell you anything new, but go ahead. Let's see what to ask. Gordon says, meanwhile, I'm having toast with peanut butter as a little snack right now. Hey, toast with peanut butter is perfectly valid food. I'm probably going to have ramen after the stream. I need to do a sneeze. Or not. Wait. Excuse me. I got blue-balled by a sneeze, chat. Felt like I had to sneeze, sneeze faded, and as soon as I said alright and took a breath to get back into the game, I sneezed. Top 10 anime betrayals. Where were you and what were you doing when Oda was killed? I was here in the customer area, cleaning up. I believe you can see me on the security camera tapes. I wasn't in the locker room when the murder took place. Oh. Let's see what to ask. About the witness statement. They say you saw Yuichi Akechi fleeing from the scene on the night of the crime. Tell me more about this.
Ah.
Yes, I saw him. That night, Akechi-kun disappeared right in the middle of cleanup. I waited a while, and when he still didn't come back, I went to check on him. That's when I saw him leaving through the back door of the cafe. Are you sure it was Akechi? Well, I only saw his back, but I'm sure it was him. If you didn't see his face, then how could you be so sure it was Akechi? The man I saw leave through the back door was wearing our cafe waiter's uniform. Aside from Oda-san, there were only 3 other male employees working that night. Akechi-kun, a guy called Asai-kun, and me. You can see Asai-kun spending the night closing the register on the security tapes. The only other person I could have seen would have been Akechi-kun. I see. After that, I called the police and waited at the back door until they showed up. No one tried to enter or leave during that time. So Kinoshita didn't see the criminal's face. You got Kinoshita's testimony. Let's see what to ask. One thing that I don't like about this case, in case you missed the lead up to this, 6 years ago in this cafe, one of the employees was going into the employee, or going past the employee break room, and happened to see his girlfriend railing the current manager. Supposedly, he flew into a rage, picked up an ashtray off the floor, and beat the manager to death with it. I have 2 issues with this case. One, this place does not look like it has fortified walls. If somebody was compromised in the back room, even if they were being quiet, I feel like there would be evidence. Likewise, if you're gonna bludgeon someone to death, that is a slow process. The unfortunate fact of the matter is the human body is resilient to things that will kill them immediately, but those things will kill them later as the body gives out. What that ultimately means is if you're gonna bludgeon somebody to death, with a weighty object. It's gonna take a bit. Also, if you cut somebody's throat, it takes a bit. Little bit of disturbing information there that the media does not portray correctly. It's not like slow and loud for that beating. Yeah, exactly my point, Trayscare. Like, I'm not saying that's a contradiction to the case. I'm not saying that is, like, that's how we're going to prove that Akechi didn't do it. But, like, legitimately, it's an oversight by the writers. And also, there was apparently a third person there. The girlfriend, the individual who was compromised, was apparently there. So she's already got adrenaline up because she's compromised at work. Then this dude busts in and starts beating the shit out of the dude that she was just involved with. She's going to be screaming, probably. And these motherfuckers didn't hear a thing? I don't know. I just... That's the thing that keeps tripping me up about this case. It's like someone would have heard him bludgeoning this guy to death. Like, it would have taken a bit. There would have been a fight. Like, it's not like he just walked up, guy goes down, end of story. It would have been repeated bludgeons, and the dude probably would have been fighting back. You have to go through a lot of tissue. Yeah, like, and also he was bludgeoned in the head, and the skull is, like, your second hardest bone after the femur? Or maybe that's reversed. I never remember. The top two are the skull and the femur. I just never remember which is which. So, like, we're talking with an ashtray, with a metal ashtray, we're talking at least 3 shots, if not closer to 10. Like, it's not a one-and-done kind of deal. Even if Akechi got lucky and nailed him in the temple, he's still gonna be dazed. He's not gonna just drop. He's not like, you know, a cow. He's gonna daze, he's gonna fall back, knock shit over. Akechi's gonna jump on him, you know, beating him again. Like, it's a process, is my point. I get that this is only a T-rated game, and, you know, they don't want to get too graphic with that stuff. I completely understand that. But at the same time, it doesn't make sense to me, and it's pulling me out of the case. Sorry, I just needed to get that rant out of the way.
Did Oda have many enemies?
Well, I'm not sure. I didn't really talk to him much outside of work.
I see.
That's it? That's all you got? Damn, dude.
Were your prints on the murder weapon?
No, they weren't. I keep thinking that if I had touched the ashtray that day, I would have been blamed for the murder. That's what I got. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help.
Thank you for your time.
Are you a detective, Kiryu-san?
Not exactly. Why do you ask?
Yeah.
No reason. I was just wondering why anyone would want to be looking in that case now.
I'm trying to help a friend find if Yuichi Akechi is innocent.
Innocent? You think someone else could have been the murderer?
It's possible.
I see. I would feel terrible about Akechi-kun if he really was innocent all this time. I can't imagine what it's like to be in prison for a crime I didn't commit. Especially for 6 years. That'd be horrible. Hey, Birchmila, welcome in.
That's why we're trying to find out the truth. If you think of anything else, let me know.
Alright, I will. Something else that dude said sticks out to me. He said, the only other male employees at the time were me and the dude on the register. The girl was undressed. It could be the murderer came in from the back, bludgeoned the guy, put the girl's vest on, and ran. The question is, why did he do that? Or maybe it was the fucking girl. Like, maybe we're gonna go to the mock bowl, and she's gonna be such an obvious fucking murderer. Which which would make it self-defense? Like, maybe she didn't want to pork the manager? The Outlaw Taco says, takes 520 pounds or 2,300 newtons to crush a person's skull. In one shot, yes, Outlaw. But repeated blows can also do it. Each blow deteriorating bone and tissue. The problem with numbers like that is they exist in a frictionless vacuum. And real-world scenarios change variables like that. Krisker says, I have a Colton, thought you'd all want to know. Hooray. Birch Miller says, did you find the dude? Yes. It turns out what we had to do was drop the tiny off at the bar, and then a bunch of side quests opened up. Don't get me wrong, Outlaw. It's interesting that it takes that much weight to crush somebody's skull. But we're not talking about dropping an anvil on somebody like Looney Tunes. We're talking about bop, 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 bop until they stop moving. That takes... It probably adds up to more than 520 pounds, but it takes less than 520 pounds to do that. There is absolutely no way in hell that I, the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the tiny little, you know, disabled Foxbard, can generate 520 pounds of force. And my body just cannot do it. However, I can bludgeon someone to death. I shouldn't, I don't want to, but the literal fact of the matter is I would be able to. So, real world scenarios. Or dropping an anvil on someone like it's ITW. Listen, okay? Tilly was helping, and Tilly did a good help. So, best Gobby. Grab his leg and throw him around. For fuck's sake. I love the Yakuza story, I love the Yakuza world, but I am tired of fighting with these controls. 30,000 yen. Korn says, now I want to go ham on a ballistic gel dummy with either a hammer or a bat. I mean, ballistic gel won't be enough. You'll have to have, like... All ballistic gel does is simulate soft tissue. Even a ballistic gel dummy with a skeleton inside is not enough. You would need to, like... You would need, like, a repurposed... like, carcass to accurately demonstrate it for. You'd need, like, a pig. Go the Mythbusters route and get a pig, and then beat 'em that. That will give you accurate or semi-accurate data. Although I think a pig skull is harder than a human's. I think. I'm not sure though. Where's the other dude? Now you gonna die. Get up. Got him. That depends entirely on the human. Valid. Nelvor says, also a hammer specifically designed to apply force in one spot. Valid. Very valid point. You're in Magawa, right? That's right. Who are you? I'm looking into the Cafe Ops murder from 6 years ago. What? Birchmila says, so yeah, what have we established about the murder thus far? we established that the police have a lot of evidence, alibis, motive, witness statements, and fingerprints. We know that there's a lot of fingerprints on the murder weapon. We're slowly debunking the witness testimonies, and there are some pieces that don't make sense. I'm hoping this culminates in a Phoenix Wright parody. They say you weren't at the cafe on the day of the murder. Is that true? Oh. Another male employee who would have the vest who wasn't at the thing. Yes, I spent the whole day at home. Alone? No. Some friends came over and we played video games. And these friends corroborated your alibi? That's right. So it wasn't me. Nobody said it was you, homie. No, nobody said it was you, dog. You are shifty as hell. Do you know anything about the man seen fleeing the scene? No, I didn't see anything. I didn't say anything. I didn't hear anything. Boy. Boy. You are guilty AF. Dot. Hey guys, I think red is sus. Can you think of anybody who'd want to kill Oda? I don't know anything. Don't ask me. Your prints weren't found on the murder weapon, were they? Next, you're going to start saying I wore gloves. Well, you're wrong. I wasn't anywhere near the cafe that day. I guess it stands to reason your prints wouldn't be on it. I don't know anything about the murder. Just leave me alone. Man, this guy's got a persecution complex. Let me know if you remember anything from around that time of the murder. Doesn't matter how small. I didn't do anything. Honest, you have to believe me. Everyone's saying I'm the murderer, aren't they? Aren't they? No. Nobody's saying anything about you. Though now I'm suspicious. Ever read The Telltale Heart? I don't believe you. Everyone hated me at that cafe. They used to harass me. Harassed you how? Someone even stole my wallet, CDs, and uniform out of my locker on the day of the murder. Oh, really? Are you sure the police didn't pick them up as evidence? Absolutely sure. Someone was harassing me, I tell you. So somebody stole Imagawa's things, huh? You got Imagawa's testimony. Now Bor says, strange. How did you know there was a murder at the first place? And then Korn says, Imagawa, bro, at this point, just shut up. I'm with you, Korn. I'm with ya. Let's go talk to the mock boy lady. Oh. Are you Sawako Usami? Yes? What do you want? I'm looking into the murder that happened at Cafe Ops 6 years ago. There's nothing left to say. Girl? Yuichi Akechi might not have killed Oda. If we're going to find out the truth, I need to hear your account of what happened that day. Dots. You were there when Akechi confronted Oda, weren't you? Yeah. I mean, I was the reason they fought, so of course I was there. What happened after that? Did you see Akechi kill Oda? Yeah. I took off, so don't ask me. There's the answer regarding screaming, chat. Took off? What do you mean? Do you have any idea what it feels like to have your significant other walk in when you're with someone else? Talk about awkward. I mean, fair. Very fair. Very, very, very fair.
And it would have been even more awkward if other people started coming in to see what all the fuss was all about, so I ran out the back door.
What did you do after you left the cafe?
I went home, but Yuichi followed me. We spent the night arguing about breaking up. Of course, I never imagined he'd already killed Oda-san.
So you're saying you didn't see Akechi kill Oda?
Actually, that would explain why Akechi ran out the back door. He was chasing her. The plot thickens.
そうね。
That's right. And I told the police that, too.
So nobody actually saw Akechi kill Oda, huh?
Foxo opinion time. I know this was 6 years ago, but I'm glad that they made Usami here calm and, like, I don't want to say sure of herself, but, like, it would have been very easy to make this character, like, a simpering mess, I don't know anything, crying, you know, throwing out the damsel in distress angle. And they didn't go for it. They made her like, yeah, I was cheating. Oops. Like, I appreciate that. Like, they didn't have to do that with this character. Korn says, now I'm thinking about Sakura from Danganronpa 1. The sobbing wreck archetype, exactly, Trayscare. Like with that little back and forth, it was clear like Usami was part of it. It wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like she was forced into the situation. And while she seems a bit unrepentant, like, it's been a while, so it's probably easier to talk about it. But even still, like, the fact that she said it was awkward, not, you know, scary or anything, leads to the character development. And it's not a trope that's often used in Japanese media, so I appreciate it.
Tell me about the person seen fleeing the scene.
I don't know anything about that. I left the cafe before Yuichi did, so I don't know how he left.
Right. Okay. Any idea why someone would kill Oda?
やだわ。
Are you trying to be funny?
No. I mean, besides your relationship with Oda, did he do anything to make anybody else mad?
I don't know. The police would have known if he'd had any loans out or anything like that, right? I wasn't particularly close to him, really. We just ended up hooking up that night.
I mean, hey, again, I don't agree with what she did, but fair is fair. People make bad decisions in the heat of the moment. I see. Maybe Akechi really did kill Oda after seeing him with Usami. Let's see what to ask. They didn't find your fingerprints on the murder weapon, right?
Right. They only found Yuichi. We constantly replaced the customer's ashtrays with clean ones, but Yuichi must have been the only one that touched that one. I guess he was just unlucky. Yuichi took good care of the customers and replaced their ashtrays often. I think he must have noticed that one was chipped.
Let's see.
Look at that. Are we through here? I'm supposed to be working.
Fair. Right. Sorry. Thanks for the help. Hey, fair is fair.
And really, like, I kind of have to applaud her survival instinct. Like, yeah, she did a bad thing. I'm not going to dispute she did a bad thing. But then the absolute most, like, apocalyptic scenario happened. Angry boyfriend rolls in. The best thing to do in that situation is dip the fuck out and wait until things are calmer. Like, she could have been hurt. Sincerely. Like, even if Akechi didn't murder Oda, which is probably going to turn out to be the case, like, he could have hurt Oda. He could have hurt her. Like, the smart thing to do is to just be like, yep, I fucked up. I'm out. This is bad. When you're calmer, we'll talk. Like, and it turns out she did. She let him in,
And they argued about it, but, like, she did the adult thing, like... What I'm saying is, Usami fucked up, but I like her as a character. I think I just saw a shiny by the bike rack by the mock ball. We can check. It does not hurt anything to go and check. I'm happy to do it. Good eye, Corn. The Outlaw Taco says, Kazuma Kiryu, P.I. I think Special Investigator would probably be more accurate, but yeah. Bike rack by the mock bowl. Bike rack by the mock bowl. This is the mock bowl. This is the bike rack. I do not see a shiny. Trey Scare, Trey Scares, Trey Scare. Shame on you. Rikio would say it's your Aniki. I don't see a shiny, Corn, but good looking out, friend. Ah! Found a shiny. I was thinking Majima. Majima would not invite Kiryu bowling. Majima would invite Kiryu batting. Rikia would invite Kiryu bowling. I'm gonna save it because I haven't saved it today. Where was the last guy, chat? Mock Bowl, Club Sega, Cafe Alps. Where's the last guy? Popo. He was at one of the Popos. Right? Nakamichi Street Popo. Popo Showa. Popo Nakamichi Street. South of the Millennium Tower. Richmond says Majima wouldn't invite Kiryu bowling. He'd wait for him to show up and challenge him. Fair. Trisker says, now I want to see a 2v2 bowling match. Rikia and Mikio versus Kiryu and Majima. Unfortunately, excuse me. Unfortunately, Trisker, that's not going to happen. Because Rikia's dead and Mikio is paralyzed from the neck down. Excuse me. Lest I remind you, Mikio took a sledgehammer to the lower thoracic. And the upper thoracic. Flashbacks exist? Fair. Korn says, now I'm imagining Majima waiting at the bowling alley with him somehow hiding at the ball return. Yeah, that sounds like Majima. Trisker says, now I want to go bowling. Hey, dude. Are you a Sai, former employee of Cafe Alps? Yeah? Who are you? Kazuma Kiryu. I want to ask you about the murder that happened at Cafe Alps 6 years ago.
Oh, なるほどな。
Oh, that. So what do you want to know? You were at the cafe at the time of the murder, weren't you? Yeah, I think I was closing the register. It was after we'd closed for the night. So you didn't go anywhere near the murder scene, the locker room?
Huh?
Of course not. I mean, why would I? I was still working, wasn't I? What? He's acting kind of funny. You know anything about the person seen running from the scene of the crime?
Yeah.
No, I don't know anything. I only found out a murder had taken place when Kinoshita-san showed up looking as white as a sheet. I didn't see the murderer at all.
I see.
Oh, but I did see Oda-san's body. Ugh, I can still see it. Blah.
So Asai went into the locker room after the murderer escaped, huh? Let's see what to ask. Do you know anybody with a motive to kill Oda?
Well, you reap what you sow. I mean, it was bad enough he was always messing around at the workplace, but going after another employee's woman? Get a grip.
You make it sound like he'd slept with other women at the cafe before.
Yeah, I saw him hook up with another woman there once.
Another woman? Got a name for her?
Yeah, I think her last name was Saito. I guess she was dating Oda-san at the time of the murder.
I don't see anybody named Saito listed among the people related to the case.
She'd already quit the cafe by that time. She worked there. I heard she still hung around Oda-san, though.
So Oda was dating somebody else at the time.
Interesting.
Your fingerprints weren't found on the murder weapon. Isn't that strange, seeing as you were the one of the waiters?
I just didn't like doing the ashtrays. I always left that to other people. So it's pretty natural my fingerprints wouldn't be on it, I guess.
I see.
Thanks, Asai. This job is pretty boring, so thanks for helping me kill some time. You can ask me more whenever you want.
I see. By the way, do you remember Imagawa?
Imagawa? Sounds familiar.
Your coworker from Cafe Alps.
Oh, Mr. Gloomy? Yeah, I remember him now.
Imagawa said he had things stolen from his locker. You know anything about that, Asai?
What? You think I had something to do with it? No.
No. I'm just trying to find out what you do know.
But you really think I did it, though, don't you? Okay, you got me. I did do it.
What?
I was just trying to make a quick buck or two. All I took was a wallet and some all I took was a wallet and some CDs I sold off later.
Anything else?
Huh? Like what?
You didn't steal Imagawa's uniform?
Uniform? How would I make any money off that? All I stole was his wallet and CDs, that's all.
So that's all Asai took, huh? Maybe the police really did take the uniform.
You got Asai's testimony, too. Cool. So the next step is probably to return to the chief. Hey, Jackal! Welcome on in. Good to see you, friendo. How are things in the land of Mac Jackal Ranger today?
I've talked to everybody related to the case, but it doesn't look like it's going to be easy to prove Yuichi Akechi's innocence. I should meet up with Wakazo at Cafe Alps.
Okay, my next step was going to be go to talk to the cop, but apparently we need to go talk to Wakazo. Hit break. Thank you very much, Delta. It's time for a break, guys. So, now's a great time to grab a drink, grab a snack, have a stretch, all that good stuff. I will go and take care of a couple of things and put some music on for you guys, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Keepers, keep an eye on chat for me, please. I'll put a marker here so you guys get 50 XP, and I'll see you in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. Alright guys, I'm back. Thank you very much for your patience. As always, we're going to put a marker here so you guys get 50 XP and I get back into the game. It always takes me a minute when I get up. I have to do some stuff. But I have done said stuff, and now we are here and ready to keep right on going. Again, thank you guys for your patience. I don't like getting up, I don't like stopping the stream, and I especially don't like doing it for a long time, but it happens. On the plus side, I think I'm gonna make some pasta, maybe even some pasta Alfredo tonight. Got some really nice bread for garlic bread that I need to use before it goes off. And I'm feeling kinda pasta and garlic ready tonight. Go crack. Also, good luck on the venture, everybody. I also cleaned up my my stream area while I was up, so that's nice. Snot covered 5,000 yen. Disgusting. Alright, we're going back to the murder mysteryville. More Zubat, yup. Cafe Alps. Every time I go into Cafe Alps, I want a sandwich.
Hmm?
Funny seeing you here. What's up? I'm taking one of my clients out on the town. We were in the area, so I thought I'd drop by and see you. Taking your client out on the town? Don't you mean you're going to one of those host clubs? My client just happens to like host clubs. Really, it's just a coincidence. Speaking of which, isn't your perfume a bit strong tonight? Oh, really? I didn't think so, but... Oh, look at the time. Okay, I've gotta go. That's gonna be the girlfriend. That Yuko. Who is that woman talking to Kinoshita? That's Kinoshita-san's wife, Yuko-san. Kinoshida's wife? How did you know that? She actually used to work here. That's how I know her. She worked here. Is that so? That's right. She'd already quit by the time the murder happened, though, and she wasn't on the security tapes of the dining area, so she definitely wasn't at the cafe that day. I see. It doesn't sound like Kinoshida's wife Yuko's involved in the case, but maybe I should look into her anyway. You got Wakazo's testimony. Congrats, Delta, Nalvor, Korn, and Trayscare for that venture win. Well done, friendos. The keepers will be passing out your bonus XP momentarily. Delta, Ender, Trayscare, if you would, please. Oh. Okay. Let's go see Yuko, then. What would you like to know about the murder? Can I ask about Yuko? No, I can't. Okay. There wasn't a potion box? Yes, there was! Yeah, there was! Mac Jackal Ranger at 310, right after Pillar of Autumn by Harris Heller was playing, Potion of XP. Then, Jackal, !EXP, looks like you got 55k XP. Then Delta, 110,000. And then Delta started the venture. So... What's my name, Trayscare? Yuko. Often visits host clubs. Club Shine, Club Asia, Club Jewel. 3 choices. Okay. We'll hit these 2 and head up to Jewel. It's probably Jewel, but we'll see. That's true. Jackal does have points in Sneak. That is very true. Also, a minute ago, Birch Milo says, "Oi, I'm sorry, Gracie. I didn't know you were here." Thank you for helping out with that, Delta. Appreciate it. Body drop. Brickmiller says, "No, I wasn't calling you out. I just typoed a salute emoji," which I then corrected. Ah, you had every right to call me out because I didn't know you were in here. But fair dues. That there's what you call a coinky dink. Okay, enough. I get it, alright? You beat it into me. Man, you beat it into me so hard I think I'm gonna cry. Here, this is all I got on me. Give me that 20,000 yen and fuck off. Get out of my face, nerd. Where's the club? Here's the club.
Corn says, about that doing it again, Delta. Did he not put it in right the second time, Corn? It looks right on my side. Looks right to me. No. So you have to request a specific hostess? That's weird. Wonder if that's the right place. I think it's the fact that Jackal popped another potion. That's true, he did. Maybe there was a cooldown timer for it, though? No. Like, Trescare, your logic doesn't make any sense, friendo. Because if that's true, then you wouldn't have heard the second potion, which I heard come through. Why would the second potion mean that you didn't hear the first potion? I'll check your XP, Corn. 1 second. Fair is fair. Let's see. Currency. Let's see. Corn 312. 7,000 points. There's another potion of XP. Delta, go ahead and give Corn another 100 just in case it broke. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, currently the Venture is on cooldown. Sorry, friends. Let's try Club Asia. That's a quest for the board. That's 200 XP to everybody in chat outright, and more if you perform Birchmila's quest. What do you have, Birchmila? Hey there, tough guy. What do you say to a bikini bar? Only 3,000 yen to satisfy all your wildest fantasies. Sure. See if he's in here. I'll show you to your seat. Okay, I don't care about the seat. Let's get this. Nope, can't skip it. The lady doesn't seem to be in here, though. So this is probably not the place. Nope. Can I leave? I can't back out. That's funny. You having fun, Miss Fang? Unless the dude is, like, over there on the other side of this dude's head. She's not in here. Boop. Oh, is that quit the game completely? For science? Cool. Alright. Well, that was that. Birchmila says, on behalf of all my friends, I need, I quote, big words I can say in my meetings to sound smart. I suggested concatenate, forgetting that he's a programmer. How much is it for deaths? 25 for Yakuza. Subsequent, indifferent. I'm not gonna help because I don't want to plug in, but that's definitely 200 XP for Jackal. Or 200 XP flat for everybody, and then another, let's say, 10 per word. So that would be, oh, but doubled because of the potion. So that'd be another 40 for Jackal right there. Nothing new. All right. I quite like synergy. Synergy's a good one for meetings. Everybody likes the word synergy, nobody likes to use it. I gotta fight Captain Manbun over here. Alright, 1 second. Hit the wrong button, wasn't expecting a QTE. You did it, friend. Good try. Get out of here. Next. This man is getting biked. Got him. Concatenate sounds like a drug. Yeah, I'd like to call for a refill on Concatenate. Extrapolate's a good one too. That's 20 for corn. Synergy makes me feel ill. I once worked in a place that used it unironically. Hey, Trey Scare. What about my suggestion made you think I was speaking ironically? Exactly. Also, follow-up question. Do you know what synergy means? Because a lot of people don't know what synergy means. Synergy isn't like a Final Fantasy spell. That's because it is. There is a Final Fantasy spell called Synergy. Something like a metabolic agent. Yeah. Concatenate something like a metabolic agent. I agree. I agree. Chrisco says, off the top of my head, I don't recall, but I used to remember it. It is a portmanteau of the words synchronicity and energy. And it implies a strengthening of both subjects when combined. So, for example, there is synergy between the reactivity of sodium and chlorine. Sodium explodes, sodium and chlorine explodes more. Richmond says concatenate means taking two strings and sticking together to make a longer string. Nice. Welcome, sir. Will you be enjoying our club today? Yes. Excellent. Who should we assign you? I don't think it matters. I think Yui. Okay, hello.
はじめまして、畑野由衣です。
I'm actually looking for another customer here, so thank you for your time, Ms. Yui.
由衣です。
Oh, it's just stuck in the minigame. Alright, balls.
よろしくお願いしますね。何を頼みます？
So I can't explore the club. This is weird. Okay.
あは？
I actually do not care about this, unfortunately. Like, there's a whole minigame here, and that's super cool, but...
さすがは飛龍さん。
I can't back out. I wish I could.
ダメだって。あは？
Like, I cannot back out of this, unfortunately. Oh! Apparently I can screenshot shit, though. I like this minigame, I just don't want to do it right now.
ゆいです。よろしくお願いしますね。
Got you his business card. Cool.
とっても楽しかったな。
So, interesting. Apparently you're doing good at it by accident. It's not that I'm, like, by accident, Corn. It's just a thing that... It's not difficult to do. You're welcome, Yui. Sorry that I tried to skip through your date. Okay. Outlaw says pure sodium reacts rather excitedly with a few things like water. Yes, but I was defining synergy. Alice says, also, don't they create salt? Yes, that process is an explosion. Anyway. Birchmila says, which is why from here on out, I'm gonna say we should concatenate our ropes whenever we need to scale a wall in D&D. How dare you? Okay, so skipping to the end chat, if I can't go to a host club and look around, because I have to request a specific hostess and it does a minigame, where the hell is this murder chick? Who are you looking for? I'll show you. We know she's at a host club, but we don't know which one. And I went to 3 host clubs and I couldn't find her. We're looking for... wrong button. Yuko Kinoshita. Often visits host clubs. She's at Stardust. Oh, you know, I didn't even think of Stardust. That's me being a dumbass. Thank you, chat. I'm a dumbass. Of course she'd go to Stardust. That's a potion of XP. Get your gambles in now, guys. All XP payouts are doubled for the next 5 minutes, and the venture just cooled down, so now's a great time to get involved. Jackal is just spreading all the love today. Hey, Jackal, am I to take the fact that you didn't expound on why things are great that you don't want to talk about it? Or did you just not catch the question? I'm not pressing you. I just want to make sure that I'm reading between the lines correctly. Not gonna spell that? Fair enough. Fair enough. Just wanted to make sure I was reading that right. Well, I'm glad things are well regardless, friend. What's the matter? You scared? You picked a fight with me, bitch. Hit him in the lower spine, bounced his head off the corner of that column. That man is at least unconscious, if not dead. Off we go to Stardust, Stardust, Stardust. Off we go to Stardust to go and see our bros. Off we go to Stardust, Stardust, Stardust. Off we go to Stardust to go and see our bros. Corn says, I almost feel bad for that last guy. He picked a fight with me. It's his own fault for being in that situation. Again? Jackal says, I wasn't where you were asking at that point. I was just working some paperwork. Dude, I wasn't asking. If you don't want to talk about it, I wasn't asking. Zero obligation. I just wanted to make sure that I was reading between the lines correctly, and to give you the opportunity to expound on it if you wanted to. That's all. Well, good luck, Jack. Thanks for stopping by and letting us know things are going well. I hope to see you again soon, friend. Of course, I haven't heard such a genuine scream of terror in a while, though. Fair. Fair. Even the, like, Foley acting and extra acting in these games is pretty good. Stardust. Stardusto. Alright. Where you at, gal?
Is that looks like Kinoshida's wife, Yuko.
She also looks bored out of her gourd. Holy shit.
Kiryu-san.
Hey, Yuya bro, what's up? Oh, Kiryu-san, what brings you here?
Yuya, what can you tell me about that woman over there?
Who? You mean Yuko-san? She's been a regular customer of ours for years. What do you want with her?
She looks awfully rich for somebody so young.
She manages a venture-funded startup. Her company got popular making products targeted at young women, and it's been growing pretty fast over the last 4 or 5 years.
Is that so?
Oh, Yuya, who is that? I haven't seen him here before. Is he a new host?
Oh,
Ah, Yuko-san. This is Kiryu-san. We owe a lot to this man here, and no, he's not a host. Oh, I see. Well, that's unfortunate. This is my company, by the way. If you ever need anything, just give me a call. I need to do a sneeze.
Sure.
You got Yuko's business card. Bye now. Tonight was fantastic.
ありがとうございました。
We'll be looking forward to seeing you again. Thank you for the bless yous, chat. I appreciate it.
I've collected all the information I can now. I should go back to Detective Mega.
She comes off as very cold. Yes, she does. Agreed. Again with the fucking Zubats! Leave me alone! God! By the way, guys, just a reminder, tomorrow is sub day. So, we won't be doing an afternoon stream tomorrow. We'll be hanging out on the Discord, talking about whatever the subs want to talk about, doing whatever the subs want to do. If you want to join us, make sure your sub is active and you are on our Discord. Also, another legendary venture. That's 2 in a row. Triscare and Korn winning this one. Cheers, guys. How much does a Max Repel cost again? 5K in modern Pokemon games, I think? Might be 15K. But either way, I can't buy them in this game. Which is unfortunate. Hey, Korn, are you a regular? You should be with as often as you're in here, but you'd know better than I would, because it's a manual process. Just asking, because you have a shitload of XP. Especially after today. If I thought about it, I would have looked it up while I checked your currency, but I didn't think about it. Keepers, you can check on the Discord. Is Korn a regular? Nope, I still don't see anything off about any of this.
Do you have a minute?
Oh, it's you. So, did you find proof of Akechi's innocence yet? Trisker says, I feel like when they finally do a Yakuza Kiwami 3, they'll turn the encounter rate the fuck down, hopefully. Yeah, here's hoping.
What was that you were looking at?
Oh, this? This is the list of evidence we made during the investigation 6 years ago. You're taking such a hard look at this case, I thought I'd better take another glance myself.
Can I see that?
Korn is not a regular. Hey, Korn, do me a favor and do exclamation point level up, will ya? Connecting to Discord is just for subbing, Korn, not regular status. And you can connect Twitch and Discord. It's just finicky. I've offered to help you several times. Just do exclamation point level up for me, though, real quick. One word.
Can I see that?
I guess, but you won't find anything wrong with it. I honestly can't figure out why you think Akechi is innocent. There you go, Korn. Let's get Korn's regular status, chat. Or Keepers, rather. Pardon me. Get him his Discord access. Get him his chat permissions. He's in here enough. Definitely a good buy. You got a list of evidence.
Wait a minute. What's this?
What's what?
I finally got it. Was it really this simple all along? No mistake about it. Somebody framed Akechi.
Nani?
What? Are you serious?
Yeah. I'll explain everything. But first, I need you to round up everybody related to the case.
But...
It'll turn out fine. You'll see.
Okay. Just don't blame me if it doesn't. I'll get everybody together at Cafe Alps. That ought to work, right?
Yeah, that's fine. I've got all the evidence I need.
Oh, shit.
Time to reveal what really happened 6 years ago.
Alright, but before you do that, Kiryu, I got a message on Discord I need to check. Hercule Poirot impression go. One second. I could not possibly do Hercule Poirot better than, I don't remember the actor's name, and I'm very sorry. I can't do better than the actor who did it, like, famously. So, I'm not even gonna bother. But there is something amusing about Kiryu Poirot. That's a good name. Do you still want to skip to the end, or was it just for where the fuck is Yuko? Skipping to the end means I'm asking Chad a question directly, Triscare. It doesn't mean I'm skipping to the end of the quest. Skipping to the end is just my way of saying, hey, Chad, I do actually want you to answer this. It's not rhetorical. And it was just where the fuck is Yuko? Oh, excuse me. No worries. Well, I did as you asked, Detective. I closed the cafe and kicked everyone out. Now, what's all this about? Kiryu-san and his friend here would like to talk to all of you. I have you here for a reason, and one reason alone. I'm sure you all remember the murder that took place here 6 years ago. The victim was Kazuo Oda-san, the manager of this cafe at the time. One of the employees, Yuichi Akachi-san, was arrested for the murder. But did Akachi-san really kill Oda-san? Korn says, I'm amazed with how well they did an astonished look for Maeda there. His eyes were out of his skull. Yeah, the animations of Yakuza is always really good. I'd like to ask each of you to think back on that day. Do any of you have any evidence, any truly conclusive evidence, that Akechi-san was really the one who killed Oda-san? Dots. Dots? I've been struggling with one question since the day of that murder. Could Akechi-san actually be innocent? But before I could find out for sure, an article I wrote implicating Akechi-san as the murderer got published. But thanks to Kiryu-san here, we finally arrived at the truth of what happened 6 years ago.
Dots.
But if Akechi-san is innocent, that means someone else is guilty.
Exactly.
But... What do you base all of this on, Kiryu-san?
I need to show them proof that Yuichi Akechi's innocence. What should I give?
Was the scene that failed to witness Akechi's murder. Proof? There's no record that you could come in and cafe on the day of the crime.
All fingerprints in the ashtray were made on the day of the incident. Something was stolen from Imagawa's locker. Asai stole Imagawa's wallet and CD but never took his uniform. Oda was dating someone at the time. Kinoshita saw the criminal flee but didn't get a look at his face. Usami was at the scene but failed to witness Akechi murder Oda. These are my only options. Okay.
Usami was the one who saw Akechi and Oda fight on the day of the murder, isn't that right?
Yeah? But I left in the middle of it.
なるほど。
In other words, she didn't actually see Akechi-san kill Oda-san.
Exactly. And only Usami saw Oda and Akechi fighting. So we can't conclude Yuichi Akechi killed Oda, which means the charges against him could be false.
Ha! Sorry, but that doesn't hold water.
What do you mean?
Akechi's prints were on the weapon used to kill Oda. That's solid evidence to prove Akechi did it.
Is that all you have to say?
なんだと
Huh? What do you mean?
This was your case. You ought to know Akechi's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone weren't enough to convict him.
I don't follow you. Spell it out for us, will you?
There's evidence I should show them now. The ashtray used as the murder weapon hadn't been washed because it was supposed to be thrown out. Akechi's prints weren't the only ones on it. That means you can't prove his guilt from the fingerprints alone.
Detective, is that true?
ああ
Yes, it's just as he says. So you admit you might not have been... Excuse me. So you admit it might not have been my brother.
いや
But that's just still not enough to prove somebody else did it. Somebody witnessed Akechi fleeing the scene. That's another piece of solid evidence. Think about it. You'd think the person actively fleeing the scene of the crime is the culprit, wouldn't you? Why'd they run away if they didn't do anything? What do you have to say about that?
あの
Kiryu-san, do you have any information to refute the witness statement about Akechi-san?
Let's see. There was a hole in one of the witnesses' statements. I just need to argue that angle.
Kinoshita never saw his face.
Kinoshita, you saw Akechi fleeing the scene, right?
Yes, I did.
Are you sure?
そうだ
I'm not lying. I'm sure I saw him.
But you didn't see the face of the person fleeing the scene. You said that, right?
Yeah. I only saw his back.
So then it's possible you saw someone else.
Is that all you've got? The police wouldn't have arrested Akechi on just any old vague evidence, you know? There was also something that proved the person Kinoshita-san was in fact Akechi. And what was that? The man Kinoshita saw leaving the scene of the crime was wearing a Cafe Ops waiter's uniform. The only waiters employed at Cafe Ops at that time were Kinoshita-san, Asai-san, Imagawa-san, and Akechi-san. The security tapes show Kinoshita and Asai out in front of the store at the time of the murder. We've also confirmed that Imagawa-san was at home. Therefore, by the process of elimination, the only waiter Kinoshita-san could have seen was Akechi. Kiryu-san, is that true?
No, it's absolutely possible the person Kinoshita saw was not Akechi. I have a statement to prove it.
Well then, why don't you share this statement with us? Yep.
There was actually another crime committed at this cafe on the day of the murder 6 years ago.
Another crime? That's the first I've heard of it.
Imagawa's uniform disappeared from his locker in the Cafe Ops locker room on that day.
Imagawa-kun's uniform? Yes, my uniform disappeared from my locker. Since you weren't present on the day of the murder, when did you notice it was missing? The day after Oda-san was murdered. I came to work, the police were investigating, so I couldn't go in. But once the police left, I looked in my locker and saw that my uniform was gone. Come on, the police probably took it as evidence. I'm sure there was plenty of stuff missing from the crime scene. You're wrong. Someone was definitely harassing me. Everyone teased me. Asai-kun, why don't you tell them you took my uniform? You took everything else. That uniform must have been you too. You're so whiny. Bully. Police, whoever took it, it was nothing to do with Akechi or this case.
No, Imagawa's uniform is the key to this case.
What do you mean?
I'll show you right now.
Two pieces of evidence that prove what happened to Imagawa's uniform. Sai's testimony. Didn't take it. And the list of evidence. It's not on the evidence.
Look at the list of evidence I borrowed from you. There's no waiter's uniform on it.
Let's see. You're right. I don't see any waiter's uniform listed.
In other words, the uniform disappeared before the police showed up.
If the police didn't confiscate it, who could have taken it? It was a Saikun, right?
No, not a Sai. He did steal things from you, true, but he wasn't doing it to harass you. He was just after some cash. Your wallet and CDs make sense, but your uniform wouldn't have been worth anything.
Well, then, who did it? Oh, you mean the murderer took it?
Exactly. The criminal wanted to make it look like somebody else committed the crime, so they stole the waiter's uniform and changed into it. Then, as soon as somebody came by, they hid their face and ran out the back exit.
Is that true?
Kiryu-san.
So you're saying the person who stole Megama's uniform fled the scene is the real criminal?
Yeah.
And who might that be?
The real criminal is... Yuko. Yes, this is the only person it could have been.
Kiryu-san、それではその人物の名前を教えてください。6年前、小田さんを殺し、明智さんに罪をかぶせた事件の真犯人とは一体。
犯人はお前だ。木下優子、お前が小田を殺した真犯人だ。
Yuko killed Oda-san? An interesting theory, but why would I kill Oda-san? I didn't have any reason to do anything like that. Yeah, Yuichi Akechi's motive was Usumi-san's relationship with Oda-san. Exactly how are Yuko-san and Oda-san connected?
I need something to prove Yuko and Oda knew each other somehow.
It's easy.
Oda was dating somebody at the time of the murder. Somebody who used to work as a waitress at Cafe Alps.
What? Is that true?
Yeah, and her last name was Saito.
Saito? That's Yuko's maiden name.
I hear you worked at the cafe until just before the time of the murder.
Yuko-san and Oda-san were dating? I didn't know that. Yuko-san, is that true? I don't have to answer that.
Yuko...
If Oda-san was dating Yuko-san, then Usami-san wasn't the only one cheating. Oda was cheating too. And that means Yuko-san also had a motive to kill Oda-san. So anyone with a motive is a killer? You haven't done anything but hypothesize. Exactly. You've only talked about possibilities. Do you have any conclusive evidence that she murdered him?
Conclusive evidence? Like fingerprints? If only I had something with Yuko's fingerprints on it.
You mean
her business card? This is the evidence.
Is that my business card?
This business card has your fingerprints on it. We should be able to compare the prints on this card to the ones on the murder weapon.
Give me that business card. Let's check it out right now. We finished analyzing the prints on the card. These are Yuko Kinoshida's prints. And these are the prints on the ashtray. There. Boom. The prints on Yuko-san's business card are the same as the ones on the murder weapon.
I don't believe it. How do you explain that?
Even if my prints are on the ashtray, so what? How does that change anything?
What do you mean?
I ate at the Alps the day of the murder. I must have just touched the ashtray while I was here.
No, you weren't. You weren't here.
She's right. There's no crime in touching an ashtray. She was just a customer.
No, Yuko's lying. I should call her out on it. No, you're lying.
What the hell are you talking about?
There's no record of you coming to the cafe on the day of the murder. Right, Detective Maida?
He's right. We had Cafe Ops employees watch all the security tapes, and they gave statements that no other cafe employees, former or otherwise, visited the cafe that day. Right, Kinoshita-san?
That's right.
I'd seen Yuko-san's face before, so I would have noticed if she was on those tapes. She definitely wasn't. Which means you didn't come to Cafe Ops on the day of the murder as a customer. So why were your fingerprints on the ashtray then? Fine. Maybe it wasn't on the day of the murder. It must have been the day before. It's not that big of an issue.
Nope. You had to be there on the day of the murder. You weren't a customer. You were the real murderer.
Huh?
The only people who could have prints on the murder weapon were those who visited the day of the murder.
How do you come to that conclusion?
And now for the coup de grace. I just need something to prove that the prints on the murder weapon were made.
The thing that says they were cleaned every day.
The ashtrays here are cleaned every day, but your prints were still on the murder weapon. That means you had to have been here on the day of the murder.
But...
The day of the murder, a customer dropped the ashtray, chipping it. Yuichi Akechi saw the chipped ashtray, and instead of washing it, decided to throw it out. Since you couldn't have been to the cafe as a customer that day, there's only one time you could have left your prints on that ashtray. You did it after Akechi dropped the ashtray in the locker room when he witnessed Usami cheating on him and with Oda. Sometime after Akechi left, and before Kinoshita came to check up on him, you entered the locker room and murdered Oda. Then, you put on Imagawa's uniform and went out the back. Isn't that right?
Yuko-chan, is what Kiryu-san said's true? It will only get worse if you stay quiet. Shut up! I told you I didn't do it!
Yamero!
I give up. Yuko, I'm putting an end to this.
What?
Do you know something, Kinoshita-san? I knew you came to the cafe that day, Yuko.
What? How?
I could smell you. It was very faint, but I could smell your perfume all around the crime scene.
No way.
Why didn't you say this earlier?
I'd been in love with Yuko ever since we worked together, and that's why I knew the scent of her perfume the minute I smelled it. Sometime after the murder, I happened to run into her again. Eventually, we started dating. One day, I brought up the murder and her face went white. She felt quiet and avoided commenting on anything. That's when I was sure Yuko had been there the day of the crime. Well, I'll be. But I still didn't know exactly what that meant. Or I should say, I didn't want to know what it meant. When I found out that Kiryu-san was looking into the old crime, I decided to keep it all a secret. But now, Yuichi Akechi has suffered 6 years for a crime he didn't commit, all because I didn't say anything. It's all my fault. If I had just spoken up, none of this would have happened. Gee, Kinoshita-san.
さあ、もう言い逃れはできないぜ。
優子さん、今一度尋ねます。あなたが小田さんを殺したんですか？
そうよ。私がやったのよ。
Something something little gray cells.
Will you give a statement that Yuichi Akechi is innocent? Yes. Akechi-san had nothing to do with the murder. Yuko, how could you have done such a thing? Was it really just because Oda-san was cheating? Of course that's what it was about. He said he was going to marry me.
Little Gray Cells, what? Hercule Poirot's catchphrase. This is right out of Ace Attorney! Wait a minute! Wait! This is literally the graphic from Ace Attorney! How dare you! How dare you, Sega! Oh, does Capcom know about this? This is literally the exact graphic they use in Ace Attorney. Holy shit.
だから私は彼を驚かそうと思ってプレゼントを持ってお店に向かったの。もうお店も閉まっている時刻だったから裏口から入ってロッカールームに向かったわ。でもそこで見たのは他の女と浮気してる彼の姿だった。私はとっさに身を引いて隠れた。落ち着いて目の前で何が起きてるのか理解しようと努めたわ。そのすぐ後に明智さんがやってきた。明智さんはロッカールームの中を覗いて小田さんと宇佐美さんの浮気現場を目撃すると手に持っていた灰皿を落とし小田さんに掴みかかっていったわ。言い争うような声が聞こえた後すぐに宇佐美さんがロッカールームから出てきて裏口から店の外へ出て行ったわ。すぐに明智さんも宇佐美さんの後を追って店の外へ出て行ってしまった。明智さんと宇佐美さんが出て行った後私はロッカールームの中へ入っていった。小田さんは私の姿を見てすごいびっくりしたみたいだったけど浮気がバレたことが分かると開き直って別れ話を切り出してきたわ。宇佐美と一緒になるつもりだから別れてくれってね。その言葉を聞いた途端完全に頭に血が上っちゃって気がついたら近くに落ちてた灰皿で小田さんを殴っていたわ。
Wait a minute, chat. Listen to Yuko talk. It's Reina. It's the voice actress for Reina. Listen.
それからは桐生さんが言った通りよ。私はロッカーにあった制服に着替えてわざと裏口の前で誰かが来るのを待っていた。少しして誰かが客席の方からやってきたから顔を見られないようにして裏口から出て行った。
That husky undertone, that's
被害
Reina.
者の自分には絶対に疑いがかからないだろうって思ったわ。
Either that or that's a trend in Japan. Either it is a trend for women to talk like that or that's the same voice actress, because I don't know anybody else who has that like husky undertone to her voice.
So for years past, I ran into Kinoshita-san and we eventually got married. I started selling things as a hobby and it soon turned into a business. Before I knew it, it grew into a large company. It's been 6 years since that day, and my life's been going so well. I can't believe the truth came out now of all times. Yuko-san, did you ever think about how it felt? Did you ever think what it felt like for Akechi-san to have to bear those false charges? What it felt like to be knocked down to rock bottom and have his freedom stolen from him these past 6 years? And think what would have happened if we hadn't revealed the truth just now? How many more years would he have suffered? Only the person who took Akechi-san's freedom away can give it back. You need to turn yourself in. Testify in front of the court and pay for your crimes. Can I escort you to the station? Yes. Yuko, I'll be right here waiting for you when you get back. Masaru. Thank you.
You gonna be waiting a while, homie. Murder's a long time.
Extra, extra! Guilty criminal of 6-year murder turns herself in! The man originally accused of the crime now stands to be acquitted at a new trial! I was wrong about the media. I thought you just went from one person to the next, looking for gossip. I didn't think you cared about the people in your articles. I figured you just forgot about them the second they left your pages. But you've been worrying about my brother this whole time. You've even proved his innocence. There are decent people in the media. Thank you so much for helping him. Nozomi-san. I also have to apologize for the way I treated you. I want to give you a reward for helping me get a retrial for my brother. You don't owe me anything. As much as I hate to admit it, I didn't do anything on this one. Proving your brother's innocence was all the work of Kiryu-san here. I certainly don't deserve any reward from you.
What are you talking about? You did what a real journalist is supposed to do.
What do you mean?
Sure, you wrote an article saying Ikechi was a murderer, but now you've written an article clearing his name. Isn't that the way a real journalist is supposed to resolve things? Hell yes! Kiryu, bro! Once again.
Sure, but I won't let this be the end of it. I'll continue to follow the truth until the day I put down my pen. That's my duty as a reporter.
Hell yeah, Wakazo!
And I'll be cheering you on.
Quest fucking complete. Birchmila says, Yakuza murder mystery spinoff win. The Outlaw says, it's called Judgment. Yes, it is, and I'm gonna play it at some point. 20,000 XP and 200,000 yen for that. Fuck yes. Let's finish this game, chat. Yeah, really, Birchmila. Hello?
Kazuma, it's me, Joji.
What's up, Joji?
I'm just about back in Tokyo. Where are you now?
Getting in a cab. I'm going to the hospital to finally put an end to this madness.
Good. But listen, Kazuma. There's something I need to tell you before you go.
What's that?
I just had headquarters issue an order to all active agents in the Tokyo metropolitan area. The CIA will have your back every step of the way.
Huh. Guess that explains why an agent walked up to me not too long ago.
There's one team we haven't been able to get in touch with, though. Remember, the CIA's goal here is apprehending Richardson. I'm not sure why we can't reach that team, but if you run into them, it's likely they'll see you as a mere obstacle in their path. Worst comes to worst, you may even have to fight them. Just watch your back.
Thanks, Joji. I will.
Let's go!
Guess I'll need to watch out for more than just Mine's men.
Sir? Excuse me, sir, are you getting in or not?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Toto Hospital. Let's do it, chat. Let's fucking go. There was a game. It was a first-person shooter, and one of the early levels was a lobby of a hospital that looked like this. I remember it was a bit spook, but I don't remember if it was meant to be spooky, or if I'm just a wuss. Does anybody know what game I'm talking about? I remember the enemies were yellow in this fight. Yellow and black. It might have been Rage? I'm not sure. Does anybody know what game I'm talking about? It is a large number of men, Trey Scare. Luckily, we are Kiryu, and I have plenty of healing items.
Maybe I can beat Info by Daigo out of these guys.
That man has a sword. Omae wa mou shinderu. You are already dead.
Funnily enough, I've said this before and I'll keep saying it. The actor who did the voice work for Fist of the North Star in the Fist of the North Star game is our boy Kiryu. Same guy. There's a really, really funny advertisement for the Fist of the North Star game where Kiryu gets jumped by a bunch of thugs at the Kamurocho gate that we see in several of these games, and he drops into the fist stance and he says the line, and then it cuts to Fist of the North Star graphic. It's really funny. I think literally all you have to do is look up Fist of the North Star game ad on YouTube and you'll be able to see it. Was it Fear? No, it definitely wasn't Fear. The graphics were better than Fear. It was a newer game than Fear, but I don't remember what it was. There were like monsters and shit in the room that looked like the room that I'm standing in right now. The enemies were yellow and black. I think there was like a brown and gray like putrescent bug thing, but I might be misremembering that. I don't remember the game it was though. Duke Nukem maybe? I don't know. I really don't know. Give me that sword. Give me that sword, chump. Give me your sword. Thank you. Anyone else? Duke didn't have a hospital, it's not with good graphics. Maybe it was Fallout? And yes, I am vocal about my dislike for Fallout, but I've still played it. Maybe it was Fallout 4? Not 4. New Vegas? Is there like a lobby area? Maybe the observatory in New Vegas is what I'm thinking of? With the ghouls? That might be what I'm thinking of, actually.
Tell me where Daigo is.
I don't know anything. Our captain just told us to come down here and beat your ass. I was just following orders.
Your captain. Hey, get back here.
Now says maybe, but they weren't what I would call yellow. Fair. Fair, Nalvor. Again, I could be misremembering. What the hell? Why is that glowing? Did I do a special heat move against that or something? Let's find out. Nope. Oh, I can break it. And I got a toughness emperor. Hell yeah. That man has a crowbar. Hang on a minute. Gonna beat this man to death with a fire extinguisher. Super mutants were yellowish in previous games. Were there super mutants in the observatory in Fallout New Vegas? I remember... Do you guys know what an Ultralisk looks like? I remember there being an enemy that looked like an Ultralisk, but again, that might be a different memory, like, fitting together incorrectly. Not in the lobby, they were in the basement? I feel like it was a spooky game. It was like, I know Fallout New Vegas is not a spooky game. I feel like the game that I'm remembering was like, what the hell? What the fuck did he even hit me with? Was that a flashbang? Like, I feel like the game that I'm imagining was like... Or remembering, sorry. It was meant to be, like... Not scary, but like... unnerving, right? Like, you had a gun, but it wasn't super useful. Actually, thinking about it, it might have been Deus Ex. I don't remember, and I don't think I'm going to remember. Dude. I hate these enemies. I hate these enemies in every Yakuza game we've played, but especially in this one. They are so bad with these controls. Bro. Bro. Get out of here, you nerd! This man has a sword. And that man has a bat. Am I high enough to throw people over the side yet? Let's find out. Come here, nerds. I need to test a theory. Nope, there is glass there. Unfortunately, I cannot throw him over the rail. Lame. Stab him. Give me your bat. Give me your bat, nerd. Bitch, wait your fucking turn. Torn our maximum knife. Delta is back, having enjoyed a nice quick shower. Welcome back, Delta. Good to see you, friendo. Stamina XX, nice. Are we going up? We're not going up. We're going over here. Get up. Another one of these chumps. I hate these enemies. Extinct Bacon says, I am returned after having a very delicious chai latte from a nearby coffee shop. Nice. Got him. Where's a gun so you can shoot these guys in the head? Right? Your inventory is full. Inventory is full. Give me this. What are you? I have no idea what I picked up, but I don't care. Where you nerds at? Didn't I get something that I'm never going to use? Yeah, all this does is give heat. I'm going to get rid of that. Rather have a healing item. Sup, dude? Man, all those punches, you're on fire. Let me help. Cookie says these moves must have incredible upper body strength to hold and beat someone with a literal sitting count. I mean, Kiryu does it. Corn says, I have a feeling you might get slight PTSD from seeing people carrying furniture near stairs after this. I mean, real talk, I'm always wary of people carrying heavy things because I'm fragile, but yes. Dude. 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 Rude. He's laying on that block button like a Bronze League at a fighting game tournament. Good God. Come here, shitlord. Whoa! Alright, Thunder Punch, damn! Wow, he actually is wearing knuckle dusters. Good catch, Corn. I didn't notice that. Got him. You just fought through a whole fucking army. Where's Daigo? Talk. Or do you need a little more convincing? I'll talk. He's up on the 25th floor of the other building, room 2501. Chairman Mine should be up there with him. 25th floor? I need to get moving. Okay. These men have guns? Yes, they do. Give me your gun, nerd. Rude. Ham it with your flashbangs. Fuck off. Dude. I wish I could pocket this for later. Yeah, fresh one. Alright. Corn says, I thought Yakuza was a brawler, not a shooter. I know, right? Now I remember the game that I was thinking of, going through a hospital with a gun. Yakuza 3! Ooh. I get him? Yeah, I did. The bullets have tiny boxing gloves on the tips. Nice. Give me your gun, nerd. Give me your gun, nerd. About to say. Bitch! Oh, he's not out. Now he's out. He's got a shotty. Hell yeah. Excuse you. Get up. Get up, nerd. Motherfucker, do you want to die? You want to die? I can arrange that. Who's got a fucking Tommy gun? Beat that man. Get out of here. Stomp. Crush. Dr. ZZ. You. Get out of here. You. Get out of here. Get up. Get up, nerd. Get up, nerd. Get up. Can I take your SMG? No. Was there another fresh shotty back here? Let's see. Hell yeah. Let's go. Going up. Oh, they took my shotty. Bastards. Give me my shotty back. Ugh. Son of a bitch. Alright. I went into this elevator with a shotgun. I better exit this elevator with a shotgun, or there will be blood. Granted, there will be blood anyway, but still. Mayday! Coming for your ass. Fuck you. No gun fits only final chapter? It's definitely the final chapter. Great guy. Also, this freaking guitar. This guitar player is destroying that instrument. Holy shit. It's kind of amazing. Oh, it was a Smash joke? My bad, Trisha. I don't play Smash. Why would I break those? we go. Albert Wesker. So we meet at last.
お前はどうしてお前が
Looks like you're a little late.
Oh my god, it actually is Albert
Just
Wesker.
missed him. If I'd known it would have come to this, I'd have killed you when first we met.
Is that actually Albert Wesker? Wait a minute, hang on.
大悟はどこだどこへやった
If you're looking for Daigo, Mine's taken him up to the roof.
Please say the word Chris. Please say the word Chris.
そうか屋上に行くにはあんたを倒してからにしろと
You're welcome to try. This is the end of the line for you, Kazuma Kiryu.
Is that? Wait a minute, hang on. Like, I'm talking about like old school Wesker. Like, Resident Evil 1 Wesker. Get up, nerd. Lao Ka Long was a better fight than you. This will probably have phases. Not the same actor from Resident Evil 1. Thank you, Nalvor. Doesn't he sound like Wesker, though, chat? Like, he actually sounds like him. I was not expecting that. He sounds a little bit like Albert Wesker, and he sounds a little bit like, one of the characters from Metal Gear, but I can't remember his name. This guy Charles Glover has done some good stuff. What's he known for, Triskair? Give us the skinny. What's this guy good at? Was he in Metal Gear by any chance? He sounds very much like Wesker. Thank you, Korn. Nice to know I'm not crazy. He's definitely channeling Wesker. I like that, Birchmila. Oh, I can take him to Hell's Gauntlet. Hell yeah, let's go. Come here, nerd. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh well. Hello, Birch Mimi. Took his ass to Hell's Gauntlet and beat it. Is he gonna get up? I kind of abused his skeleton. He better not get up. Fuck. He's in this, Yakuza Online, Pocket Tournament, Tales of Fantasia. What else, Trace? Anything I've played? Oh, fuck. Okay, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, chat. roll that back. When they did the Avengers pose all together in front of that doorway, dude second from the left is literally Hunk, the Umbrella operative. Red fucking lenses on his mask, same helmet, same jacket. They are channeling Resident Evil so hard right now. Time Crisis, Mega Man. So he's been in a lot of stuff. All right, fair dues. Look at this. I'll try to get a close up of him for you guys. Like, it's literally the guy from Resident Evil. Yeah, this guy right here. This guy right in front of Kiryu. It's Hunk from Resident Evil. What the hell? You should have stayed in Code Veronica, dude. The operative was apparently narrator in Power Stone 2. Dude, that shot, fair enough. But he was definitely channeling Albert Wesker. You know what? Extremely robust face. I just saw the name of this weapon. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Don't you have to be in Raccoon City, dude? You and your boss in the other room who I just beat the shit out of? Dunk. Give me your gun. Get out of here, Hunk. Get out of here, Hunk. Nobody likes you. I mean, I like you. You have good abilities, but you're in the wrong game, homie.
Go to hell.
Now you're just channeling Revolver Ocelot. Stop
Let's
it.
do it.
Okay, that's literally Ocelot's move. Come on. Really? Where'd you get the shotgun? Oh, what? What? How many rounds do you have in that fucking clip, dude? Gonna need that. Dude wants to be all the 90s badasses right now, Lore? What are you, nerd? That... Okay, no. No. You are not allowed to have that backflip animation. Okay, quick poll. Who knows who did that handspring animation? When he got up and did that handspring, what was that animation? What was that animation exactly, chat? Oh my god. This is just all the references ever. What the hell? And they're all subtle references too. Like, this is causing me pain. That back handspring was Ada Wong's from Resident Evil Nemesis. In fact, I think that move right there is Ada Wong's from Resident Evil 4. Or not Ada Wong, Jill's. Sorry, Jill's from 5. She has the handspring and she has the gun kata. God. You are a cool-ass character, but also I am so mad at you right now. Like, Richardson is cool. Like, I like this dude. I like this fight, but also... Ryuga Gotoku's videos, how dare you? Like, ah! Calls me pain. Get in here. Give me this. Tough as Infinity. Beautiful. What? Okay, now that move I have not seen before. Backflip into shotgun, I've not seen that one. That's unique. At least unique to my experiences. Roundhouse kick into pistol, that's Ada Wong. There's Jill again. Oh, come on. He even power stances like Jill when he does it. Like, fuck's sake. That backflip into shotty move, though, that's cool. I like that one. The roll-in shotgun, that's classic. The roll-in one-handed shotgun, that's Metal Gear. Hang on now. Wonder if he shows up in the zombie spin-off game? Probably? Okay. Whoa, alright. This guy is cool, though. The more I fight this guy, the more I'm like, you're just a baller, man. And now I'm gonna beat you to death with a plant. Or not. Dude. If he pulls out a Desert Eagle with channeling Barry, yeah, right. Dunk. Man, he's got health for days. Get up. I was giving Cosmo a sandwich? Yeah, I did.
Go to hell.
That's some Matrix shit right there. Wait, is that actually the Matrix? Hang on a minute. The back-to-back gunplay thing? That was from Agent Smith and Neo. That's hilarious. This game has all the... Was more Equilibrium? Maybe. I'm into it, though. Like, it sounds like I'm shitting on this game for being unoriginal. I'm not at all. I'm saying it's a master of parody. You're going to Hell's Gauntlet again, sir. Agent Smith and Neo in this case. Nice for Prima. One more. To the face. Now that I have thoroughly shattered your skeleton twice, you managed to get up. I'm pretty sure this guy is infected with the G virus. No, this game took a bunch of really good action movie tropes and sequences and was just like, you're mine now. I don't think that that's, like, shitty at all, and I don't mean to imply that it is shitty. Like, it's just super, super cool. Korn says it's not that this game has all the references, it's that Richardson just plays and watches a lot of action games and movies. You know what, Korn? That is very, very valid. First Wheel says he's an homage. Yes. Absolutely. He's an homage to awesomeness. Ryuga Gotoku was like, for this boss fight, let's just put in as many references as we can. I'm here for it. Uh-oh. Trisker says, I swear, if he gets up again. If he gets up again, I'll just have to use Hell's Gauntlet a third time, Trisker. It's fine. Dude, Dude, you mind children. He's like 7 homages rolled into one. Fair. And done well, I should say. Like, the only reason I recognize most of those is because I'm as big a nerd as the devs of this game. Like, it was cool. It was real cool, and I want more. You guys sucked in 0, and you suck here. Stop it. Was it 0 that had the 2 dudes with the boss fight, or was it... No, for fuck's sake. First Mila says, obligatory nerd! I am in fact a nerd. You are correct. Fuck's sake! Get out of here, you asshole! Bonk. 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 Another one. What's he holding? I don't want to find out. Nope. Nope. I'll take your shotty. You want me one? Fair. I wasn't sure. Thank you, Outlaw. Blanking on the name, who was the bro with the gold shoes? I need more than gold shoes, First Mila. I'm sorry, I can do a heat move with this gun? Wait a minute, show me that again. Nope. Nope. Next. Oh, here we go.
Mine!
やっぱり来てくれましたか。さすがです。嬉しいですよ、桐生さん。
Yes, Sarah, First Mila.
お前、大悟をどうするつもりだ。お前、大悟を殺して登場界の跡目につくつもりなんだろ。
跡目か。本当はそんなもんどうでもよかったんですがね。こんなことになっちまうとは。
こんなことだと何を言ってるんだ。
桐生さん、俺はね、大悟さん、いや六代目のこと本当に心配していたんですよ。
何？
この人は俺の人生で唯一俺を一人の男として信じてくれた人なんですよ。桐生さん、俺がこっちの世界に入ったのは神田の口利きだってこと知ってますよね。
あ
あ。あれは俺が神田に金を積んで頼んだことだったんです。無所から出てきたばかりのバカな極道を探していたらたまたま神田に行き当たった。それだけなんですよ。
どうしてあんな男にすり寄ってまで極道に。
俺はね、あんたと同じ孤児だったんですよ。
何？
俺も生まれた時からたった一人だった。物心ついた時から貧困の限りを味わう毎日。まるで 戦後の小並みの生活しかできなかった。今の日本でもまだそういった現実はある。あんたならわかるでしょ。誰からも愛されず、誰からも必要とされず、ただ孤独と向き合いながら生きていく辛さを。だから俺は絶対に偉くなってやる。偉くなって金を手にしてやるということだけを考えて育った。俺は誰よりも働いた。そして誰よりも我慢した。なぜかわかりますか？金のためですよ。金という目標ができた瞬間から、俺は手段を選ばず、生きる時間の全てを金を作ることに捧げてきた。そして欲しいものは何でも買える。いい女も好きなだけ抱ける。周りのみんなも俺の命令を喜んで聞いてくれるようになった。だけど気づいたんです。全ては嘘だと。
嘘？
そうです。人間はみんな嘘つきで身勝手だ。いくらたくさんの人間が周りにいても、みんないつか自分の都合で勝手に離れていく。そんな様子を見続けながら俺は悩んだ。人間の絆なんてものはこの世にないものなのかと。そんな時、俺は絶対的な人間の絆があると言われる世界の存在を知った。
それが極道だったというわけか。
そうです。俺はそこに絶対的な絆というものが本当にあるのか知りたかった。だから神田に金を渡し、あの有名な登場界の門をくぐったんです。そこで知り合ったのがこの大悟さんでした。大悟さんは極道として経験のない俺を、いや中身のない人間だった俺を普通に迎え入れてくれた。年も俺と変わらない。だけど人の上に立つ男のカリスマがこの人にはあった。俺はかけねなしに初めて人を好きになることができたんです。
それならどうしてこんな真似を？
俺はね、桐生さん、今回の一件、もし大悟さんが生きていたら無条件に手を引いてたんですよ。
何？じゃあどうして？
だが大悟さんは死んだも同然。俺は虚しかった。目標になる人間を失った以上、次の生きがいが俺は欲しかった。そして心に決めた。嘘だろうが何だろうが、誰にも文句を言わせないほどの力を得てやろうと。
それでブラックマンデーに協力を？
そうです。
何を言ってるんだ。それに大悟はまだ生きているだろ
う。こんなチューブをつけて生かされているのは人間じゃない。
やめろ、ミネ！
俺にとっての大悟さんはこんな姿をした人じゃない。こんな大悟さん、俺はこれ以上見たくないんですよ。
ミネ！お前何か思い違いしてんじゃねえのか。人間しがみついてでも這いつくばってでも生きることに価値があるんだ。わかるか？大悟はまだ必死に生きようとしている。そんな人間をお前は自らの手で殺すというのか？
まさにあんたの言いそうなセリフだ。
なんだと？
大悟さんもあんたのそういうところに惚れていたんだろう。俺はね、あんたみたいな義理人情だけで生きてきたみたいなやつが大嫌いなんだよ。なんであんたはそうなんだ。
あんたも俺と同じ孤児だろうが。なのにどうしてそんなことが言えるんだ。
Because they're fun. Some of the best games on the market are the Yakuza series.
今俺がやるべきことは2つ。俺の目標だった大悟さんを俺の手で最後の幕引きをして、大悟さんが大切にしていたあんたを殺す。そして俺は登場界のトップに立ち、新たな生きがいを。
そんなことをして何になるんだ。
何？
お前は何にも分かってない。お前の周りから人が去っていく理由、俺にはよく分かるぜ。
あんたが何を知ってるって言うんだ。
お前から去っていった人間が今でも恨めしいか。
ああ、あんな金をたかることしか頭のない、血も涙もない連中、今ここにいたらぶっ殺してやりてえよ。だったら何なんだ。
お前も同じだぜ。お前もその連中も金に振り回され、人間そのものと向き合うことをしなかったんだ。お前は自分しか信じちゃいない。自分以外の人間を心から信じれない。だから人から愛されないんだ。
黙れ。
お前を迎え入れた時、大悟は人としてお前を信じたはずだ。だからお前も大悟のこと。
黙れ。何をする気だ。
お前みたいな人間には口で説明しても伝わらない。だったら俺が俺なりのやり方でお前に教えてやる。
やっぱりあんたって人はこんな時でさえ何にも変わらない。いいでしょ。気持ちだけで人間どこまでやれるのか教えられるもんなら俺に教えてくださいよ。でも言っときますが、いくらあんたでも俺を倒すのは簡単じゃないですよ。桐生さん、これがあなたの最後の戦いです。思いっきり来てください。
That
言わ
piano
れなく
music
ても
though.
遠慮はしねえ。とことんやってやるぜ。
行くぞ。ヒリアー。
Yoshitaka Mine, chairman of the Hakuho clan, a Tojo clan subsidiary. Dude, you only have 3 health bars. You only have 3 health bars, dog. You know who had more than 3 health bars? Kuze. You are weaker than Kuze. How does that feel? Get your quick stepping ass back here. This music though. This music though. Of course, technically he's weaker than Richardson. He had 2 sets of 2 health bars. That's valid, Korn. I'm staying in his face. I don't even care. I got a ton of max level healing items. This guy is toast. Just gonna stay on him. You can get the Yakuza soundtrack on iTunes, I think. I don't know about Spotify. I don't use Spotify. I'm granted I don't use iTunes either, but Yakuza soundtrack is so good. Oh, he's in orange heat mode. Bitch. Bitch ass motherfucker. Come here. Stomp on him. Spamming his forward B, chat. I hit the wrong button. Ah. My turn. Get wrecked, Mine. One second. Just cross your fingers it's not Daigo, right? Come on, man. Quick step, an asshole. As I play this for just the karaoke songs, nice, Corn. Good find. Good looking out, dude. Mine. Mine, you're a joke. And he's like, how dare you call me a joke? I'm like Saro Kaiba. Nerd. Extinct Bacon says, that man channeling the energy of the Joestar family with that lean back? Probably. Yes, Triscare, that's why I made that joke. Oh, it's a heal. He's healing when he does that. I just noticed. Nerd. Oh. Here we go. Take him to the Hell's Gauntlet. Come here, nerd. Just absolutely destroy his skeleton. He's still in it. Unfortunately for him, so am I. Mine? You bitch. Did I get him? Got him. You are not fine. You got Hell's Gauntleted.
お前だけだ。俺のこと。
私だけでは判断できず、もうどうしたらよいか。例のドバイの案件の株、時価の10倍での申し込みがありました。今回の話を聞いた欧米のファンドが会長とぜひミーティングをと依頼が殺到して、スケジュールが。
金か。結局金しか残らなかった。俺はのし上がったんだ。誰の力も借りず、誰も信じず、金だけを信じて。
会長、今では数千億規模の案件です。会長、早くご決断ください。
でも人間、結局誰かを信じたい。信じてもらいたい。それだけなのかもな。なあ、桐生。
会長、返事を先送りにしていると先方が態度を変える可能性もあります。会長、お返事ください。会長。
なぜかな。なんか吹っ切れたみたいに穏やかな気分だ。全てが終わる時ってのはこんな気分なのかな。
いや、人間生きてりゃ終わりなんてない。いつだってやり直せるんだ。
There you go. Hi, Joji. Shit.
やはり来たか。
くそ。どうして CIA が。
奴らは CIA なんかじゃない。表向きはそうだが、あいつらはブラックマンデーの構成員。
じゃあ、あの男が。
そう。アンドレ・リチャードソンだ。
あいつが。
そうだ。俺は奴らに聞いて、あんたがここに来ることも知っていた。CIA や風間の動きも奴らには全て筒抜けだった。
I'm afraid your role in all of this has come to an end.
くそ。奴ら何する気なんだ。
俺らを殺して新たな基地拡大法案を実現できる人間を探すはずだ。 こうなった以上、奴らにとって俺は用済みだからな。
Oh, there are plenty of people who could replace you. And unfortunately, you both know far too much for me to let either live. Die.
Metal Gear sounding ass.
What?
Hell yeah, Daigo! Daigo woke up, realized he was on the rooftop, realized there were bad dudes, rolled out of the hospital bed, and fucking lit those guys up. Holy shit. Daigo motherfucking Dojima. Holy hell. That is legitimately the most badass thing I've seen in a Yakuza game. Holy shit.
Daigo. Kiryu-san. お前大丈夫なのか？
桐生さんこそ。でも一体何が。峰、お前どうしたんだ？大丈夫か？危なかったな。だがもう大丈夫だ。会長。
Daigo, that was crazy. I can't get over how badass that was. Daigo had zero context. He's sedated, he's heavily injured, and he just... wow.
I won't let it end like this. I'll kill you all.
Get him, Mine! Get him, Mine!
God damn you! Die!
Throw him off the building. Throw his Albert Wesker ass off the building.
Stop! Stop!
会長、すみませんでした。
ミネ、何を言ってるんだ？何をしてる？こっちに来い！
今の俺にそこへ行く資格はありません。
ミネ！
桐生さん、俺も極道の端くれ。俺なりの筋通させてもらいます。
ミネ！ Stop it! Are you nuts?
桐生さん、もう少し早くあんたに会って教えてもらいたかった。
ミネ！
生まれ変わったら俺もそっちに入れるかな。
やめろ。やめるんだ。ミネ！
ミネ！
I think it's meant to be jarring, Birch Mila. He even went out like Albert Wesker. I mean, what? Candy-chan to the rescue! Hey, there's Joji.
桐生さん、まさか登場会を裏切ったの？
Resident Evil 5 now,
ミ
boy.
ネだったんですか？
That's what happened to
Yeah.
Jill after she got taken by Wesker.
違う。あいつは、ミネは裏切り者なんかじゃない。
Kiryu just covered for Mine. Is anybody else getting some, like, subtext from Daigo that's like, they were close? I'm getting that subtext from Daigo, which is interesting.
そうですか。それじゃあ今夜立つんですね。
ああ、
また寂しくなりますね。
そんなことはねえよ。また近いうちに遊びに来るさ。
お待ちしています。あ、はるかちゃん来たみたいですね。
Tiny-chan made it through.
それじゃあ行くな。
ええ。
Later, bros.
ああ、桐生。
お前は浜崎。
全て失っちまったよ。お前のせいでな。俺はもう終わりだ。だが捕まるくらいなら首でもくくるわ。
何言ってるんだ。死ぬくらいなら生きて罪を償えよ。
なんだと？
死ぬ覚悟があれば何でもできるはずだ。お前に信じるものがあってやり直すつもりがあるなら力を貸すぜ。
Hamazaki is the third guy at Triscare.
信じろってのか。
There was the Sorry. There was the, Shimano lookalike, there was Mine, and there was this guy.
そうか。なら試させてもらおうか。死ぬ気にならって何でもできるってか。信じる？やり直す？ああ？ふざけんな！お前に教えてやるよ。人間死んじまったら信じるところじゃねえんだよ。おめえはあんねえんだよ。おら言ってみろ。死んじまう時は信じるとかどうとかどうでもいいんだよ。
俺は信じる。
おい、
てめえ何してんだ。
Get in there, Yuya! Get in there, Kazaki! Hell yeah!
この野郎。
おとなしくしろ。桐生さん。
おじさん。おじさん。おじさん。しっかりして。おじさん。そんな嫌だよ。ねえ、おじさん。
俺は峰に教わったんだ。信じる心ってのは
You're not dead, Kiryu.
人間死ぬ間際でも持てるんだってことを。
We know he's not dead. He's got plot armor. Yeah, he's got other games. Like, we know he's not dead. Alright, guys. I'll see you after the credits. Stay tuned.
I have the weirdest desire to play Final Fantasy now. I can't really explain it. Can you? Stinger! Stinger! Stinger!
ほら、新しいお家だよ。ミキお兄
Dude!
ちゃん、なんで入らないんだろう。
Mikio's up and around!
新しいから緊張してんのかな。
Mikio's a tank! Holy shit!
温めば行くぞー。ケンケンパケン
Outfit him in power armor! He's the next Reinhardt! Holy
間違
shit!
えちゃった。すごいね。やっぱさきちゃん上手。そんなことないよ。ねえねえ、はるかお姉ちゃんも見てみなよ。
Tiny-chan! There he is. There's our boy. Not bad. Lovely ending indeed, Tresker, I agree. 2 million yen. A new mode has been added to the main menu. You will create data that will be used in a newly unlocked post-game clear. This will save all elements, but if you begin a new game using clear data, then elements such as sub-story progress will not be saved. It is recommended to create a new save data, sure. 105 Zubats is now for yelp. Alright, that is going to be the end of our Yakuza 3 playthrough. Holy shnikes. That was a thing. I went into this game with a couple of questions. The first being, why is this considered the weakest entrance, into the Yakuza franchise, and what makes it so bad? And I think we have pretty definitively answered that question. There's no obvious indicator that you finished a sub-story in a lot of cases. The random encounters are far too frequent. The the block-heavy enemies, especially on higher difficulties, is a bit much. And the story, one could argue, is the weakest that we have seen so far. To say nothing of the fact that it looks a little bit dated and its mechanics are less than perfect. You know, the prompts on the screen are fiddly. The combat is not as good as some of the previous games that we've played. All of that being said, it's still a Yakuza game. It's a very good game. It deserves to be called a Yakuza game. It felt as good as the others, and I'm very much satisfied with what I got out of it. Is it dated? Yes. Does it need the Kiwami treatment? Sure. But beyond that, I have no real complaints about this game. Yes, okay, the CIA angle of the story was a little bit much. And yes, I can see why people don't like the orphanage story. That being said, they both are woven almost seamlessly into Kiryu's story so far. They make sense, they're enjoyable, the characters are as great as they always are, the sub-stories are, well, they run the gamut, as usual, from humorous to emotional and everything in between. This is a solid game. It has the minigames that we know and love. There's karaoke, there's bowling, batting, all kinds of other stuff. There's plenty of things to do in this game. Of course, we mostly do the stories and sub-stories, but This game is absolutely worthy to carry the title Yakuza. Is it as good as the others? No. But when you're working with high percentages, high 90 percentages for that matter, it is very hard to measure up. And by definition, if you have a series of things and you need to rank them, there will be something in last place. Does that mean that this game should be skipped? No. Does that mean that this game does not deserve to call itself a Yakuza game? No. Does that mean that I didn't enjoy this game? There are parts that I didn't enjoy. There's also parts of Yakuza Kiwami 1 that I didn't enjoy, and that's probably my favorite one so far. Like, is it perfect? No. Is it as good as the other ones that we have played? Not really. No. But if Yakuza 0, Yakuza Kiwami 1, and Yakuza Kiwami 2 are 95% plus on all of them, and Yakuza 3 is conservatively 85, yeah, that's not as good. But there are people who do pay full price for less than 85% good. Like, there are people who pay full price for 40% good and rave about those games. Like, Yakuza 3 is a lot of fun. Yes, admittedly, I would hold off until it gets the Kiwami treatment. It should get the Kiwami treatment. There's no real reason for it not to. It definitely needs it. And it's not like Ryuga Gotoku is not, making money off this franchise. So I think it's a great game. I think it's a great series. I would definitely wait, but excuse me. The Outlaw says the shout scene for one. I don't know what you're referring to, Outlaw. Sorry. Stream delay, friend. But there's a lot here, and I'm very glad that I played it, and very glad that I got to show it to you guys. We are working our way through the Yakuza series, mainline games first, and then from there, probably looking at the spin-off games, probably Judgment, probably Yakuza Like a Dragon afterwards. We'll see, but I want to get through these first. We are 4 down, 3 to go. We have Yakuza 4, 5, and 6 left to do. Not going to do them all at once, but when there's a break in the action, when there's, time to circle back, we will definitely be picking up Yakuza 4. I've got it downloaded and ready to go. All we have to do is get into it. But for now, it is high time that I wrap up this show, and I want to thank you guys very much for hanging out with me today. I'm back, and just in time to miss an afternoon stream for Sub Day. On a serious note, though, if you're new around here, I'd like to take your attention for just a moment, if I may. I am the sharp-eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This is a channel that is devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoyed your time with us. I stream every single day that my health permits me to do so, and we're rolling with advantage in 2021 and beyond, which is 2 chances to catch a given stream. I need to fill the Saturday slot with something. I'm not quite sure what it will be as of yet, but we'll be thinking of something sooner rather than later. Tomorrow, we will not be doing an afternoon stream, but we will be hanging out with the subs on the Discord, talking with the subs about whatever they want to talk about, doing whatever the subs want to do. And if you want to take part in Sub Day, make sure your sub is active and make sure you're on our Discord. We would absolutely love to have you. You can join our Discord even if you're not a sub, but tomorrow is Sub Day. But I will be back in the evening for the return of Decisive Action Tales of the Nightlights, our sub-story, if you will, between 2 major campaigns, Into Waterdeep featuring the Nightlights and Six Semper Draconis featuring the Nightlights. We'll be continuing our tales for a bit while the art gets finalized and finished, and then we can move into Tyranny of Dragons when the time comes. For more afternoon stream goodness, I will do my best to be here on Monday to the beginning of our replay for the sake of the archives. I've played this game before, but I never finished it, and the archives have been removed, so I want to get it back in the archives, and I want to show it to you guys, especially since we have so many new friends hanging out with us since I played it last time. That's right, we're going to be starting Hollow Knight, and throughout 2021 we'll be taking a look at games that we've finished and archived, but the archives have been corrupted, so we need to replay them. Starting with Hollow Knight because Silksong is coming out, and because I want to play a Souls-like, and so that's where we'll be on Monday. Followed by, what do we have on Monday evening? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I have a meeting on Monday evening. That's why I can't remember what the fuck I'm doing on Monday evenings, because I have a meeting. So it'll be Hollow Knight for most of the day on Monday, and then Tuesday will be Hollow Knight and Crown of Fangs, and so on and so forth as the week continues. Stop by if you like tabletop role-playing games, or if you don't know if you like tabletop role-playing games, we'd love to have you. For now, I need to get out of here, but when I do, I'll be hosting someone. It's someone who I like, someone who I hope that you all will like, and can spread some of the love that was filtered today over on their channel. And check back here, because I'm always hosting someone, and you might find your new favorite streamer that way. For now, as ever, time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. Oh! No, it is not, because I need to remind you that we're going on a raid. Every day we do an afternoon stream in 2021, we're going on a raid. A masquerade, if you will. If you're not sure what that's all about, a masquerade or a raid on Twitch in general is where we as a community go into somebody else's channel, let them know they're doing a good job, and we want to see more of what they have. If you want to take part in the masquerade, and I would absolutely love it if you did, all you have to do is prepare the raid message that a keeper dropped in chat just a moment ago, and have that ready. And then stay in the channel. Hang out while I'm wrapping everything up, and you will automatically be pulled over into somebody else's stream. It's someone who I like, someone who I hope that you all will like. And if you like what they're about, give them a follow. Let them know they're doing a good job, and hang out with the community. I will appear with all the flash and dazzle that you've come to expect from the Masked Bard, and let the streamer know that I brought some friends along. When that happens, come out of the shadows with your raid command ready, and let the streamer know that you came along. Then just hang out and go about your business, and I'll be doing the same. It's just a way to let people know that we care about what they're doing, and we want to see more of it. For now, I need to leave you with these parting words from myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage whenever, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time, as we get back into Tales of the Nightlights tomorrow evening, or otherwise Hollow Knight coming up with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again soon.